Welcome to Patrick Roberts, Our New Timeline.
Hey everybody, how's everybody doing tonight? Propagate the light. How you doing, man? Haven't seen you in a while. Yes, you are the man. Propagate is the one that did my intro, and I'm gonna need you to do me another one, and we need to talk some. We need to talk some contract, dude, because we need to do another one, a longer one, a little bit more personal one. Yeah. Hey, Trev. Welcome, buddy. So tonight we're going to try to talk about, have they been changing history on us? Or is it not them changing history so much as the Mandela effect changing history? Or could it be both the elite trying to change the history, the reset button, basically, but also I've pulled up a lot of information about the Mandela effect changing history too, and so I have a lot of information that we need to go through. So I'd like to just kind of have you guys think about some of the stuff that, like in our history, I'm going to show you guys a clip, and I want you guys to tell me if you remember this. So give me a second to bring it up. I'm trying to pull it up here, and then I will screen share it.
When discussing World War II,
hopefully you guys.
Asia usually come to mind.
All right. That's not the one I watched. This is not the one I watched about this Oregon. Here, this is the one. Sorry, guys. I'm a little confused. I didn't. I got all kinds of shit prepared, so it's all gonna depend on how fast my computer runs. But here we go. So we're gonna screen. Hey, Sharky, Jim. I will get the invite button also out if anybody wants to join me. But give me a few minutes before. You guys can join, and if you want, you can sit. What is it called? Backstage. If you guys want to sit backstage for a little bit while I do this, otherwise just stay in chat and but keep this. And let's see, share screen. So how has everybody been doing with all the big stuff going on? You know. So here we go. Let me know how the sound is. Let me know if you guys see it on chat. Pat, I'd be trying to get you to come over to the live chat. I was just live last night. Don't you have my email, Propagate? If the subject's going to be changed, Propagate, man, our subjects change all the time. It depends on where you all take me. I kind of go what you guys really want to talk about, but I will start out with trying to get my information through first. I try, but all right. Here is. Let me know if you guys can see this, and let me know how the sound is on it.
Hi, I'm Dan Horn with Discerning History. And this is Battery Russell. Battery Russell is part of Fort Stevens, which was built during the Civil War. It was built to protect the mouth of the Columbia River. It's in Oregon, but its claim to fame isn't the fact that it was built during the Civil War. Its claim is that it is the only mill in the continental United
It'll work. All right. Crap. Sorry about that. Let's see how this one works. But how is the sound? Is the sound coming through okay? I will try this one more time. If it doesn't work, we'll just go right to the people that join the panel and concentrate on them. Come on.
When discussing World War II, battlefields in Europe and Asia usually come up. Attacks and fighting took place in nearly all parts of the globe. One of the few attacks on North America in World War II involved the use of fire balloons or balloon bomb Japanese. The fire balloons consisted of a simple hydrogen balloon that carried a variety of incendiary devices or bombs. They were a weapon that could be very cheaply produced in Japan and let loose to be carried by the jet stream over the Pacific Ocean to North America. The fire balloons' intended targets were Canada and the United States, where the bombs could potentially kill people, destroy buildings, or set fires to cities, forests, or farmland upon their arrival. The jet stream that carried the balloons blew at a very high altitude ocean and could carry the balloons to North America in just 3 days. The hydrogen balloon stayed afloat by using an engineered control system. When the sun would warm the balloon, the hydrogen would expand and the balloon would rise. When the balloon cooled at night, it would sink. In order to keep the balloon within the jet stream's altitude, an electrically fired charge would cut loose sandbags if the balloon descended too low. If the balloon rose too high, the system would activate a valve to vent hydrogen. It would also vent if the balloon's pressure rose too much. Once the balloon reached North America after 3 days of flight, a flash of gunpowder would release the bombs and a 19.5 meter fuse would light, causing the bomb to explode. The balloons were quite large as they had to carry about 454 kilograms or 1,001 pounds of material. The balloons were made of washi, a paper derived from mulberry bushes that was very tough. They were assembled by workers, many of whom were teenage girls, by pasting together small squares of the washi paper. Over the course of 6 months, between November 1944 and April 1945, Japan launched over 9,300 fire balloons. The balloons were released from the Japanese island of Honshu, and one or more eventually found their way to the states of Alaska, Washington, Oregon, California, Arizona, Nevada, Idaho, Utah, Wyoming, Colorado, Texas, Kansas, Nebraska, South Dakota, North Dakota, Michigan, and Iowa, as well as British Columbia, Saskatchewan, Manitoba, Alberta, the Yukon, and the Northwest Territories in Canada. Some even reached northern Mexico. 361 of the balloons have been confirmed to have made it to North America. Fighter pilots from the United States and Canada attempt to enter the balloons, how high and fast the balloons traveled. Fighters fewer than 20 of the balloons. Sightings of the balloons and bombs were witnessed across provinces. Several more were found in the arrive into the. A number of fires were started by the balloons, and remains of them were found in the streets and on the outskirts of Detroit. One balloon even caused a short circuit in the power lines for a nuclear reactor that was part of the Manhattan Project. A safety device restored power almost immediately. Only a small number of the balloons reached North America. Japanese propaganda reported great fires in the United States and an American public in panic, with several thousand casualties. In reality, the balloons caused little actual damage, but did have a psychological effect on the American populace. The U.S. Office of Censorship tried to suppress knowledge of the balloons, and the press at the time largely cooperated by refraining to publish stories about the balloon bomb incidents. This changed, however, when a fire balloon ended in a lethal explosion in Oregon. On May 5, 1945, Pastor Archie Mitchell had driven his pregnant wife Elsie and 5 of their Sunday school students, aged 11 to 14, to the forest to have a picnic. Elsie and the children searched for a good picnic spot while Archie went to park the vehicle. They found one of the Japanese fire balloons laying on the ground. As the group approached the object, the bomb attached exploded, and the pregnant Elsie and the 5 children were all killed. Archie and several members of a road construction crew witnessed the explosion and ran to the scene, attempting to use their hands to extinguish the fire on Elsie and the children, but they could not be saved. The press blackout on the balloons was lifted after.
See, now, let me see if I can squeeze this down here a little bit. Let myself back in here. See, no, the point of this is I want you guys to really think about this. Have you guys ever heard about these people dying? Have you ever heard about these balloons? I would think somewhere in my 52 years, I would have heard about it. This is a Mandela effect for me. And there is another big Mandela effect that I want to show you guys. Now, this is kind of what I'm talking about as far as changing history. Now, there has been the Mandela effect, I know for sure, has been changing my history. But are the elite changing our history, trying to change our history too? I do have Trucker Jim waiting in the wings that I'm going to bring in, and we'll get his reaction on what he thinks here. Hey, Trucker Jim, how you doing, man?
What's up, brother? Hi, everyone.
How's it going?
Good. I never heard of anything like that.
Yeah,
this is the first I've ever heard of it.
Yeah, you would think that somewhere down the line we would have heard. I mean, we've heard about all the other wars and all the bad stuff that's happened in all the other wars. I understand that they did tried to cover the stories of the balloons up in history, but like they said, after that family died, they couldn't cover it up anymore. So it was out in the open, but I never ever heard of anything like that ever happening as far as even the whole balloon thing.
1,000 pounds? Come on. They made it all the way to Michigan.
They have a tomb set up in Oregon for these 5 people that passed away. The lady Elsie and her baby, and then the 5. So that would be 6 kids. 6 babies and 1 adult. But I think they just said 6 people. I'm not sure how they put it on the tombstone. Chappelle says here for a few. Hope all is well. Welcome, Chappelle. Zenwin, yes, but I was extremely confused by it. I heard about it about 15 years ago, and I was really shocked. So I was like, why I had never heard of it before. So it was a really early Mandela effect for me. Wow, 15 years ago, this came in your reality.
Shit.
15 years ago. Wow. That's interesting that it came in your reality 15 years ago, because I know it was brought in my reality roughly about 3 years ago. And
today's the first time I ever heard of it.
This is the first time ever hearing about it?
Yeah.
Ever?
Yeah, I've never heard of anything like that ever.
Yeah, well, wait till you get to the I'm going to bring in Sharky. I'm going to get to another one that I want to play. Another extreme Mandela effect that has changed my history. I'm trying to see if we can get Sharky in here. Well, I changed the video. Let's see when Germany. Okay, right here is another attack on the United States that I have never, ever in history or in school or anything, never heard of this. And this one came into my reality a little bit before the last incident I did. About 6 months to a year, maybe, before the Oregon. I learned about the Oregon one.
Is full of great eras.
So,
Then,
okay, I'm going to pause this. And I'm going to... Sure, I'm not... Jim, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Okay, so I'm going to... yeah, I can hear you. So I'm going to blow this this up here. And we may have to mute ourselves. Let's see. Okay, I'm going to mute myself. You guys tell me if you have heard of this one.
Of both good and bad, romanticized by stories of spies, deception, terror, and wars. And then there was the day that a mega explosion happened basically under the crown of the Statue of Liberty, shaking the ground for miles. Today, we learn about America's forgotten bombing. I'm your host, Roar, watching history. Black Tom was an ammunition depot which was blown up by German spies in order to block the ammunition supply to its opponents, Britain, France, Japan, and Russia. The munitions, on one hand, it put Germany, Austria, and Hungary in a weaker position, and on the other hand, it increased the power of their opponent. The supply also gave lots of leverage to America in the force, leading to inevitable conclusion. Though there have been similar incidents of fire and explosion prior to the Black Tom incident, prior events mainly occurred due to poor safety. As weapon technology was relatively new, accidents were actually in the 20s. So when the Black Tom explosion happened, it was initially considered to be an accident. President Woodrow Wilson of the First World War. Accordingly, experts and investigators initially dispelled any foreign involvement in the event, quoting, "They cannot be charged to the account of alien plotters against the neutrality of the United States." However, it was an illusion for Americans to be perceived as neutral when Germany's opponents had the advantage of American weapons, bringing us to the dawn of July 30th, 1916, the day of the dreadful attack against America. The The perpetrators did not use foreign weapons, but they attacked America using its own weapons by blowing up its depot. It was early in the morning when the fire was first seen on Black Tom Island, a 25-acre point close to New Jersey, not far from New York. Some of the guards fled, fearing the potential blast. Others summoned the Jersey firefighters in order to prevent an explosion. Yet it was too late, and suddenly it seemed that the whole world went up in flames when 2 million pounds of arms and TNT exploded. The explosion measured 5.5 on the Richter scale, and it was felt by people in Philadelphia and Maryland. Thousands of women were shattered, and buildings were damaged, especially in Manhattan and Jersey. Shrapnel showered vast distances, notably damaging the Statue of Liberty. After assessing the damage to the Lady of Liberty, the torch was closed for good. Property damage was estimated to be $20 million, which for the time was extremely significant. And incredibly, only less than 10 people lost their lives in this entire incident. According to Jordan Jefferson's research at the Yale School of Law, Black Tom was not the first act of sabotage, but just one in a series of many across the country in the years leading up to the U.S.'s entry into World War I. The fact.
Okay, so here is another attack on America that I've never heard of. My history growing up, the first and only attack that we have ever known is Pearl Harbor, and then 9/11.
Yep.
Before Pearl Harbor, our homeland has been safe. So to learn that my country I grew up in, who I'm a history buff, I loved history throughout high school. So now I've learned we've been attacked 2 more times. 2 more times, so that would be 3 times now, and then 9/11 would be 4 times now that our country was been attacked. So this is all new to me. This is definitely Mandela effect, this Black Tom thing. So how do you feel there, Jim? What do you think? What's your memory telling you?
I don't get it, because I sure the hell don't. Never heard anything like that.
Yeah.
Never.
It's crazy, isn't it?
I mean, something like that huge. I mean, 1 million pounds of ammo just up. That would go down in history like you wouldn't believe.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't believe that at all.
Welcome, Trev.
Hi. Somebody said,
Hey.
What's the man up to? What's the man up to tonight?
I just finished eating. What about y'all, man?
Yeah. Can you
Getting
speak
ready
up a
for
little bit?
bed.
Yeah, me too.
What did you eat for supper?
What is that shit called? Yo, you gotta excuse my language. I keep on like letting out slurs. I had like a pasta with meat sauce.
Oh, okay.
And a salad. And then I just started munching out.
I had baby back ribs. Yeah, it was pretty good.
Barbecue sauce?
Barbecue baby back ribs. My baby back. They weren't too bad. I bought them from a gas station. Yeah, they weren't too bad. Let's see. I thought again here, but I think he's having trouble. So what do you think, Trev? Have you heard about either of these events?
No, definitely not the first one. I mean, I started hearing about the second one. I don't know, years ago, but when was this supposed to be that happened? Yeah, because I'm in New York. You said New York. So I was just like,
1916.
Oh, okay.
1916,
I
I
wouldn't.
believe that's what they said.
I'm mad young. I wouldn't have heard of that shit.
Yeah, it's
1960.
crazy.
But I
And
mean,
then,
a nickname like Big Tom. I mean, that would be something that everybody would remember. You know, a
Black
nickname
Black
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 Tom.
Tom.
Oh, Black Tom. I
Not
thought it
Big
was Big Tom. Sorry.
Black Tom, yeah.
Either way, it's
Still,
still
I mean, yeah, it's a very memorable name.
I would say. What do I know? No, you just said New York, so I was just like, what? I'm jumping in there.
Yeah, right. I mean, I would remember that a lot quicker than Hiroshima.
I don't know if I'll get to this video, but I thought in case I can't find, because I saved so many videos, and I took a still shot of this video I came across, and I just happened to come across, and it, as soon as it popped up, I was like, oh my God, our old American flag. And it popped up in this old video, and I'm gonna blow it up for you. They show two flags. I'm not sure what the blue flag with the white stars is. Is the, I don't know, some sort of country flag, but they have two countries up here: that country and America. And so I'm gonna blow the American flag up so you guys can see it. Yeah. There we go. See how that that line is exactly under the blue box there?
Yeah.
Now look at
the
flag that we have now, you know. That's our old American flag. That's from the old timeline or whatever you want to call it. I don't know what's going on. That's the flag that we used to have. That's my flag, my American flag. So whoever's Mandela affected is more than likely it's probably your flag too, obviously. If it doesn't look familiar, then you're probably an Orion person, and this white stripe underneath your blue box flag here is your flag.
I
So
really
be it.
don't even know.
I guess it's all America, right? No matter what timeline you're in, it's still America. So won't be tonight, Pat, as I try to come on and my internet drops every time. That sucks. You guys having some storms or something, Sharky? Hey, welcome, Floyd.
You didn't see Floyd? Floyd's out there.
I see somebody's trying to get in. Oh, Sharky's again. Let's see if we can get Sharky up.
There you are. I didn't even know about the flag though. Like I don't pay attention to a lot of stuff, so I wouldn't know if there was a red stripe under the blue or the white.
Sharky, did you
see
my flag, the flag I showed?
Do what? I'm sorry, Patty. What would you say?
Did you see the old American flag that I showed with the red stripe on it? I found residue.
No.
Look at,
you know, I've been through
I was watching this one film today, and I took a still shot of it.
Yeah. That's mine from somewhere after joining the Marine Corps.
There's
probably
the
when
other flag. I'm not sure what blue flag that is over here.
Yeah,
but,
like I say, my original when I joined the Marine Corps had 13 red stripes, so it was pretty complicated looking, and it was too hard to look at. It was just hard to look at. But I've showed you that before, so I've been through 3.
Yeah. That flag, this flag right here, with the red underneath the blue box the way it's supposed to be, I think it looks a lot meaner this way. It looks meaner.
Yeah.
Tougher.
Well, I'll show you tough. If I can, when it makes your eyes. What the hell's it? I'm on my tablet, so where's the damn? Where's the? It's an old tablet too, but my phone won't work. But
we can hear you and everything just fine.
Okay, well that's good because my phone's crap. So when my phone doesn't work, I guess I'll just try to do it this way. But that's my.
Oh yeah. I remember seeing that
before. It's got 13 red blood stripes. It looks so damn complicated, It blows your mind. You're just like, okay, that's the flag. And that's the one I swore into when I was wherever the fuck I was at that point.
Yo, Jim just took a hit from me.
But I'm glad this is working.
What did you say?
I said Jim just took a hit from me. Sorry.
Oh, I wasn't watching.
It just kicked my butt too.
I don't have nothing. I got a stellar.
Let me see if I can get my
Sharky.
volume down.
Welcome.
Yeah.
Which
just see the chat on my phone, so I think it's going to work that way.
What stripe is under the flag that you showed just now, Shark?
Well,
it's red. The same one I showed. Red underneath the blue box.
What?
His is so small though. It's really hard to see. But when I went to visit him, he showed me that pin, and it's definitely got the red underneath the blue box, just like this one here that I just showed.
Oh, cool.
So there's something to it. I mean, there's something to this residue we keep seeing of the old American flag, and they didn't change it. It's not like they changed it in history from the red. Wikipedia now has it changed there. It has, I don't know, 18 different American flags on there for different holidays. And I believe they do have a flag with the red stripe underneath the blue box, but the blue box doesn't have stars in it. It has some sort of symbol in it, but it's still an American flag that they have. If you look up under American flag, history of American flag, they will bring up all these American flags, and it's like I've never seen all these flags before. And some of them I have seen because some of them are real. They're from the 1800s when we were fighting in Civil War and all that stuff. How the flags, the stars changed on the flag. That's about all that really should have changed on any American flag is the stars. As we get more states in America, the stars change.
It wasn't that many flags, and now so now you freaked out about it once. I was at the same time, and there's around, I think about 2018 when I first saw the cop flag, and I was like, no, you don't change the colors depending on your job to show you're some kind of other American that you're a cop. I mean, you should have your own flag, not just change the colors on the American flag to show, I'm black and blue. I'm like, that was not a thing at all. But I watched this guy tonight, and he had a hat on and everything. Of course, he had a green hat on. He's doing a movie review or a TV review, but he had a green hat on. He had pretty much a green American flag. It was all green as well as the hat, and so kind of green and white. And I'm just like, well, what the crap is that one then? Because I ain't never saw that one before, and I ain't looking it up. But none of these other colors for.
Well, Cammy says Cammy says, doesn't red stripe under mean at war, white at peace? It was never that way, but if you want to play it that way, then, and I'm not
No,
saying
I never
you,
heard
Cammy,
that.
but if you want to play it that way, for the last 30 years, we should have had under a red one then this whole time underneath there, because we've been at war for the last 20, 30 years. So we should have had a red flag just flying this whole time, not a white one, a white striped one. So I don't believe anything Google now says about anything, because they've changed their meaning to all kinds of stuff. Things that we know for a fact about COVID or other stuff that we've seen them change the meaning of it. So when you look up Google can lie to you just as much as these elites. So I don't trust Google at all. I don't trust the meaning of anything anymore. That Google or Wiki or what is it? When you look something up, WikiLeaks
Wikipedia,
or not
Wiktionary. There's a Wiktionary.
Wikipedia.
When you look up Wikipedia, that's a lot of. I don't trust the information.
Yeah, right. So you shouldn't let the AI hear you say that, though. I mean, might have a bunch of crap. No, I'm just playing.
Fuck the AI.
Well, Wiki is to me more like Wiccan or like more magical and spiritual in those sort of ways. So, but then I mean, what the crap am I observing around here? In my physical that changes, and I'm like, okay, so it is a thing. It's we're not home.
Nope.
ET on home. This ain't it.
Yeah.
But Patty,
yeah. So I seen. Welcome, Brenda. I seen that somebody put in the chat earlier that Algo. Oh, Brenda did Algo's live too. So Algo is live also.
Oh, Algo's live right now?
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, I thought he was going to come on like tomorrow or something. But I've been doing stuff, so I'm not exactly just been sitting here like I usually do.
I'm going to say hi to everybody who came to join us tonight.
Oh.
So it may take me just a moment, and you do get to see me with my really dumb glasses.
Double stream.
Hey,
Davis
Algo.
Eyes, how are you? Alex
Hey,
Lowry,
Algo
nice to see you. Tina Cat in the Birdcage. Long Reach One is here. Faith Ferreira. Cellar Door 33. Did I see Jennifer Flores? I did see Jennifer Flores, even a little bit earlier. King Claudio.
So there's Algo.
Chappelle.
Hi, Algo.
Waters above.
Have a good show. See you later.
Shout outs to Algo.
That's breaking not only the like what was it like fourth walls and third walls, and that's breaking realities right there. I don't even know what the hell you call this stuff.
What are you showing Algo's show?
Yeah,
double stream.
Yeah. You're just making a joke. You know how they say it on the movies. It's like when they don't ever look at the camera, then they look at the camera, and then you realize a lot of these older movies have been doing it all the time back in the 70s, and they're like the 50s, and they're just like, and they zoom in and looking at you, making jokes to the audience. So but we are all part of the audience, and so these different realities. It's like that's what Remember that thing, and they go tune in Tokyo. What was that?
The more I think about it, the more I think I'm in some sort of pod or something, and I'm in some game system. Trying to remember how to get out.
I'd say it's
Sounds
But
like
hey,
we got an echo.
Twilight Zone.
I heard
yeah.
a
What's
slight
that?
echo. But I thought you already knew about the balloons, and now the story seems to be a bit more, from what I knew from a few years back with the balloons. It covered way more
No,
areas.
I knew about balloons, but it's a Mandela effect for me.
Oh,
I
totally,
just brought it
totally.
up
There was never any
to show
balloons.
other people.
Yeah,
What?
there was never any balloons at all that came over here.
Right,
It was too
right.
far
But
distant.
they came into my reality a couple of years ago. This history about them came into my
Okay,
reality a
that's cool.
couple.
That's what I was trying to confirm there, because that's the same for me. It came into my reality a few years back, but it was never a thing.
The only balloon I remember back then was the Goodyear blimp, and what is it? The one that exploded with the power line.
Zeppelin.
Edinburgh. No. What was the name of it?
Well, I call it
The
Zeppelin.
Hildenberg. No.
Led Zeppelin.
Yeah,
I call
Zeppelin.
it.
Yeah.
No, you're thinking of the baby that died, the Hindenburg or something like that.
Hindenburg.
There-
Yeah, the Hindenburg.
Oh yeah. Wait, is that
Do
somebody's name?
you guys remember the Lindenberg baby?
The Lindenberg?
Yeah,
with
that was the one that
Lindenberg.
got kidnapped.
Yeah.
The one that got
Yeah.
kidnapped.
Hold on, Sharky. Do you remember the Lindenberg baby dying?
Yeah.
Never
Not
found.
anymore. Yeah. It didn't die anymore. He died, yeah, but they never found it before, right? Sharky,
Yeah.
they never found
Right.
right?
To
No,
me,
they never found
remember
it.
them ever finding
Right.
it?
No.
Never
Well,
found
in this
it.
reality, they did find them.
Yeah.
What?
Mm.
Yeah, in this reality, they found the Hindenburg baby.
Okay. Was it Patty Duke? No. Which one was it that was kidnapped by the militia and robbed banks and then claimed that she was forced into it and then found out she was part of it? What the hell? She was from a rich family. Patty something. Patty Hearst.
Yeah,
remember that story?
Yeah, vaguely I do remember that. Something about that, yeah. I also
That was the Black Panthers. That's who it was.
Yeah, right. Didn't they show some sort of something like that on a time travel series? They went back to that instant where she was the Black Panthers had her.
I think that was Quantum Leap. I think that was Quantum Leap.
No. It was the newer series, the newer one where they had that capsule that they go into, and they go back in time, and one of the guys ends up stealing their time travel, so the capsule, so they use the old one, and they hire a guy from the military to go with them. So they have the operator, the guy from the military, and a history buff with them. So 3 people, and the girl is the history buff.
Not
person.
sure.
It's called Timeline something Timeline.
I don't think
It
I've
came
ever seen
out. It just came out in the last couple of years.
Oh, then I definitely wouldn't
But
know
anyways,
about it. I'm always on the road. I'm always down the road honking my horn.
And another big one for me is the little girl. I know we talked about this before. Shirley Temple passed away
Yo.
when I was a kid.
Me too.
She
My
was.
mother. There is
What are you
no
shaking
way.
your head no
No, she was totally dead. She was totally dead. My mother, I heard my mother, oh, back in the 80s, you know, they'd show those, buy this, the Shirley Temple, you know, VCR tape commercials. And every time, and my mother was like huge with Shirley Temple. She gave me magnets and stuff like that on my fridge. And all the time, every
Dude, that's
time,
like deja vu.
my mother would be like, oh, it's so sad how, you know, she died as a young kid. So I heard that all my life from my mother that's not here now because she's passed on, you know, in this realm. But I heard that so much that that's a total, like, yeah, she didn't go on to become a member of parliament or Congress or whatever the crap she did and live to be an old woman. She was dead and gone, you know, by like, I don't know, young. 9, I don't know. I mean, she had a few movies, and you know, everybody loved her, and then something happened, and she died. And my mother would always.
I thought she got sick or something.
Oh, she
Yeah.
did a movie as a teenager though. I do remember her doing a movie, and it didn't do well.
Well, maybe in this timeline she didn't.
Yeah.
She was a teenager. I mean, I remember her being dead before I was ever born too, but I'm just saying I do remember her being in a movie that when she was a teenager, and it was like a major flop.
I don't remember her making it into her teens. Not in my reality. But maybe, you know, we don't all come from the same timelines either, or whatever's going on. We do.
I truly don't believe we do.
Some of us have a little discrepancy on certain things, but mainly whatever's going on and wherever we end up all the time is damn near close to our old reality. So
yeah,
and here there is another short clip that I wanted to show of actual bank names on the outside of the bank. This bank was called Chase Bank, and they have really big letters on the outside. I don't remember who did this video, but they caught the bank changing colors. The Mandela effect was in the midst of changing the colors on Chase Bank from blue, white to black. Do you remember that going on back in the day, 4 years ago, Sharky, when they were filming? This person was filming the bank letters morphing to different colors.
Well, I mean, I don't know. It just depends. I'm not exactly sure with that scenario, but yeah, I have saw some weird things for sure.
See if I can find it. Right here. I'm going to try to play this. I'm going to kick us off from the screen for.
Okay.
So, get this up, and you guys can mute yourself. Let's see here. Okay, let's go. You sucker. Okay. Pause. Come on, pause.
What did you say, Pat?
So,
you sucker.
Okay, so everybody give what? I said this. I hate this technical stuff.
Oh, I thought you said you sucker. I started cracking up.
I did say that. I wanted to swear, but I was like, you suck off.
That's what I thought. That's a dad move.
All right, let's see. Wow, damn it. Where did I put? I thought I had it down there. Share screen. Okay, this is the Mandela effect where it's been morphed. Look at the letters on the Chase Bank here, and they change colors. This person catches this bank changing colors. All right, is everybody muted up? I'm gonna try to bring this in. I think we got it popped up now. Everybody muted? Chuck or Jim? Everybody muted? All right. I'm going to mute myself now.
I caught a morph in real time. So I've got to jump in and make this one first. So to preface this video, I want to explain something first. I was sitting outside a Chase Bank one night, looking at it, and I remember thinking, this is really weird to me because a lot of Mandela effects happen after I thought about it. Not all of them, but enough that it's kind of scary. So I was looking at the Chase Bank and I was thinking, wow, that is just so much blue. It's like the letters are in blue, the logo is in blue. It's just all blue, blue, blue. I wonder if that's going to change in a Mandela effect. Like it's got to become not blue or something. I got to watch this one carefully. Well, lo and behold, about a month later, or maybe even less, suddenly all the Chase Banks changed to white. So the logo stayed blue, but the letters became white. I was like, that is just crazy. I have to put that in a video. Well, this is the time because the story gets even crazier from here, and I even documented it by photo. So I hope you can catch this before photos fully change or morph like the reality did. Also, the Chase logo itself looks a little odd to me. I feel like maybe it wasn't so circular on the edges. I can't quite place my finger on it, but I'm not sure. I wasn't really paying attention to the logo. I was paying attention to the colors and wondering when the colors would change. So then I'm walking around and like all the Chase logos are white. I mean, the letters of the word Chase are white. And I was driving along the street one day and I found one that started looking like it was, oh no, wait. I started noticing a couple of days after all of them turned white that some of them had turned black. So there was black letters Chase and white letters Chase, but the blue just seemed to be gone. It's just a logo online for their credit cards. It's no longer on their actual banks. And at least not in my area. And I was like, wow, this is just so weird because it's like their logo isn't even standardized anymore, which is not a normal policy for companies. They want to have one logo and they stick to it so that you know what it is when you see it. It's locked in your memory, triggers you. So then I was driving along and I see this. This was completely crazy. I saw one that looked like it was morphing from white to black, and it was like gray colored in areas and splotches of like the black was coming through the white, or I wasn't sure if it was changing from white to black or black to white, but it looked like it was changing into black to me, like it was mostly white kind of turning into black. And then I looked at the front of it and that one was purple. So that was really creepy because I was like, I've never seen a purple one. So I just got a picture. I thought, oh, that's really weird. And now they're turning purple. Like, what's going to happen next? They're going to be yellow. Okay, so then fast forward like about a week or two later, I'll try to find the exact date between these two pictures and put it in the titles here. So I'm driving along at the same bank, same location, same street signs. Not only had the number on the bank changed because it used to be 6410 and now it's 6400, but I don't have a picture of that because it changed in all my pictures. So there's nothing I can tell you but my memory. But the letters all changed to pure black. So now the purple one's black, and the one that was morphing into black is pure black. And this honestly freaks me out. It scares me. I don't understand it. It's like a slow morph. Most Mandela effects, you know, they happen like, boom, blink of an eye, it's done. This is suggesting something else to me. It's like I was able to document color changes over a couple weeks' time, and I even caught photographs of it as it morphed and as it was changing, like right in front of people's eyes. And honestly, I don't think anybody's really noticed this. I only noticed it because I was sitting there that one night looking at the Chase Bank thinking in my head, I bet the color is going to change on this, and I wonder when it's going to change. And then suddenly it started happening, and it didn't just happen quickly. It happened quickly, and it also happened really, really, really slowly, as if to show me, see, I really am happening. I really am changing. Now I'm going to change really, really slowly, like right in front of your eyes, and I'm even going to let you take pictures of it. Wow. It's as if the Mandela effect is trying to prove itself to me over and over again. And I don't know what to say to you at this point. I'm actually kind of shaking as I'm making this right now. I feel a little frightened right now. This doesn't seem like time travel to me anymore. If somebody changed something in the past, maybe the dimension changed quickly, or could it change slowly? Maybe it is still time travel, and there's things that we don't understand.
Okay, so can you guys hear me? So yeah, I will see, remove from screen. Let me get her name. Just make sure you guys. This was made. World Church, and this was made May 17th, 2018. I actually remember when she was making these videos. I was watching her as she was making them. I remember that when that happened. She rarely makes appearances lately. I showed this one to somebody and they still didn't believe me and thought I was nuts. Yeah, I know. You can put this stuff right in front of people and they just don't comprehend it. And I don't know why. I don't know how they don't comprehend it. But we're all in our little worlds, I guess. I don't know. I have no idea what's going on. For a while, she was finding many unusual changes. Yeah, best documented proof of the Mandela effect happening that I ever seen. Yes. That was so far. I believe that's been the best for me too, as far as proving that something is happening for sure. And to tell you the truth, this thing talks to us all the time. Whatever it is, it does. The synchronicities, when you start seeing the synchronicities popping up left and right, you know that it's trying to convey something to you. I've been noticing it for a while now, and today was, it was today. This is a true story. True story. I'm traveling in the car this morning and I'm thinking, I'm just kind of going off thinking about things. And I see this big American flag flying off one of the businesses in Wausau has this huge American flag. And I seen it and I started thinking, because it's a huge American flag and it's got the white underneath the blue box. So I'm thinking to myself, because I'm always questioning myself whether my memory is correct or not. And I was like battling with, I know I remember the red being under there, but it's been so long, my memory feels like it's starting to fade. I'm getting too used to the white underneath, so I'm questioning myself. And you don't find the residue too often. It's very difficult to find in the residue because residue is proof that something's going on. It shows the old way somewhere. And so I'm thinking about this, and I get back about 4 hours later as I'm going through videos for tonight to show on here. I come across the video that I'm watching, and it has what I showed you, that my old American flag with the red underneath the blue box and everything. It showed itself, and it only took 4 hours or so for that to pop back in reality. And I take that as, and I know you probably think I'm nuts, it's talking to me. It's letting me know, it knows I was thinking about that. That's how this works. I've been watching this over a year, at least a year, watching. It has been over a year because it's been since I've been to Sharky's, and I've been watching this synchronicity talk back to me whenever I consciously put something out there as far as a thought of what I'm thinking about, like the flag or the bird up in my vehicle. It will come back to you within the day. I promise you. It will show itself in some way that you have been either thinking about a certain something or talking about it. And it will either show it through the internet, through TV, through one of these devices. And it can't be that, oh, it's showing itself because you're talking about it, so it's picking that up, so it's going to show you somewhere down the line. Yeah, I believe that's happening, but these sometimes are just thoughts. So can it be picking up my thoughts and bringing that into my reality, as far as something nefarious doing that? I don't know, but it could be, but I tend to think, since I've been dealing with this for 4 years, the Mandela effect, that there's something to the Mandela effect and the synchronicities that this realm will talk back to you. If you listen.
Okay, can I interrupt you?
Yeah.
All right, listen. I didn't want to bring this up because I just thought maybe I'm fucking crazy. There's one day I was going down, I left Chicago, I'm going down I-88. And I haven't been down I-88 in many, 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 many years. And I remember I used to go to this town called Morrison on 88. I couldn't remember what exit it was. Now, this is all going in my mind while I'm driving down this highway. And then I looked at my GPS because I had it set up to be the place in Iowa that I was going to. And when I looked at the GPS, it said to exit off of exit 52, Route 30. And I'm like, why would I do that when I can go straight ahead? I'm calculating in my mind against what GPS is telling me. And then I get to that exit, and it's Morrison. And I look at my GPS again, and it's telling me the correct way to go to where I need to go. Now tell me that ain't fucking freaky.
Say that again.
My GPS was telling me what exit it was to get off at, to get into the town I used to go to many, many years ago when I was only thinking about, I wonder what exit it was. I can't remember.
You cut out.
And my GPS told
so
me.
You were thinking about the exit? The name of the exit?
Yeah, but I couldn't remember that. I couldn't remember the exit number or the name of the exit. And it came up on my GPS. And then when I got to the exit and it said Route 30, exit 52, Morrison. That was the exit I used to get off. Is the exit I was thinking about and I couldn't remember. And then after I passed it, it went to the GPS changed to the proper place I was supposed to be going.
Interesting. So the GPS took you.
It's never happened before.
Well, oh, that's interesting.
It didn't take. It kept me on the same highway, but it was telling me where I was thinking about. I have never told anybody. You guys are the first people I've ever told because I thought I was losing it in my mind. It was freaky as hell. But it was telling me in order to get where I needed to go, currently, I had to turn on this exit 52. And then when I got to the exit 52, it changed to where I'm actually supposed to go. And that exit 52 was the Morrison. You see what I'm saying?
Cool. Yeah.
It's weird.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I never told anybody about it because I thought, it's got to be in my mind. But I can't explain it. It's gone through my mind over and over. It's almost like it was a glitch in the Matrix or whatever the hell you want to call it.
Yeah.
So anyway.
Yeah, I mean, something like that. It could very well. Well, did it used to be an old highway that that the GPS doesn't normally travel down anymore? That it's not the fastest route.
It could be. It could be.
Route.
It could. It very well could be. But the coincidence of it being what I was thinking, what are the chances of that? I mean,
right. Yeah, they don't change too often when you're going in the right direction already. They don't normally, and you said it changed to take you that different direction.
The proper way.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's a little bit odd.
Yeah. It's very strange. Very, very, very strange. And like I said, it never happened before and it never happened since. But then again, I pretty much know where I'm going.
And you were completely sober and there was no
I'm behind the wheel. Of course I am. No. Not when I've been doing this for 30 years.
I was just.
And when.
No, that's
like some of the things I was just gonna say that when that happened to me, it was something that I was deeply thinking about that day today, deeply thinking about and questioning myself, and it basically, what I'm taking from this is it threw my old reality flag right back at me and said, "You're right, Pat. You're not losing your mind." And it threw my old reality flag right back in front of me in the same day. It didn't take long for it to show me my flag. So So I got. I mean, I don't know. I take it as something is helping me. It's kind of playful. I don't know if that's good or bad. I don't
Kind of
know.
throwing you tidbits.
Because we haven't figured out what the Mandela effect is and what it's all about. But I am able to, and I don't know if that's a good thing for me to be talking to this thing. And it wasn't that I was talking to it today. I was just thinking in my own thoughts, questioning myself whether my flag is fading away, and was this white striped flag really my flag? 4 hours later, I got the answer, and I wasn't really asking the question. I was just, I guess I was asking myself the question. I got the answer because it threw that thing right up in my face today. So it's very interesting and you guys start.
I think that's what I was trying to compare my story to yours.
Yeah, a little bit different, but kind of along the same lines a little bit.
That's what I was trying to get at.
Yeah. So I would watch the Sharky dropped out. I don't know what. Oh, Sharky didn't drop. Just never in front of the camera. We could play this. Well, I don't know what you're even on here for, Sharky. For if you're just gonna be off cooking or playing around and you're not in front of the camera, and we're not able to watch. If he's cooking, he should be right. The camera should be watching him cook. I mean, not just.
Oh no! Please, no.
I want to use the bathroom, so
the whole kitchen sink.
Maybe he's just listening because he thought you were playing a video or something.
Well, he shouldn't be.
So where in New York are you?
If you could know, it's right there in the city, like right there. If you could look
by
on
the
map,
boroughs, or are you in the boroughs? Are you in Queens? Are you in Harlem?
Hey, make a guess.
I want to say Queens.
Yeah, see, come on, it's not that hard.
Yeah, see, I've got a friend. You know Richard Pryor, right? The comedian.
Yeah.
His son is a friend of mine, and he lives in Queens too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of people over here. Crazy.
He keeps trying to get me out there. I haven't had a chance to get out there yet.
Come out here, Jim.
Yeah. You know what? You guys got crazy traffic, and my big old truck is just too big for your city.
Yeah, why do you think I'm trying to leave? Fuck out of here. Shit. Nope.
You guys are just too crowded.
Like I was invited yesterday to go somewhere, whatever. Just go somewhere, and I'm like, I'm probably not gonna go. The traffic's gonna be crazy. It's always crazy. The only times it's not crazy over here, from 4 o'clock to like 4 in the morning to like.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that at about 5:30, 6 o'clock in the morning. Yeah. I've been through there, man. I don't think I hit 20 miles an hour sometime through the whole GW bridge.
Hey, welcome, Chris.
Hey, what's up, guys? Jim.
Hey, Chris.
What's up with you?
Yes, Jim. Or who asked? Who said he? Chris?
I need you to resend me the your email because I wrote it on something and I lost it.
Wasn't it the golden PSY?
No, that's just.
Oh, sorry.
I can't. Can you get the private chat, Jim? Because I can't type.
Yeah. I got something from a psychic Chris, and I thought it was you, and I emailed it back, and they never replied. And I'm like, well, it can't be you then.
Uh-oh.
All right, let me go back and chat.
I'm moving around. I'm moving into my office for a second.
No, here, man. It's too crowded right now.
Oh, gotta change sitting conditions here.
Where?
Oh, this
It's
is the
too
chat.
short to sit on.
Got it.
Okay, gotcha. Where's Sharky at?
I think he's like in the background listening, if anything. But if he was listening, he would have heard us talk about him. So like maybe he's not.
Well, if he doesn't come to the forefront, because we're getting more people in here, we're gonna have to set him in the backstage. If Sharky, I don't know if you can hear me or not, but
If he doesn't respond, he's not there. Because he
Yeah,
always
right.
responds. He always.
Hey guys.
Lloyd.
No, Floyd.
Floyd.
Let me try to get up here. Sharky, time to wake up.
I hope he's okay.
Hopefully everything's okay with you, Shark.
Yeah, propagate. You're right.
Floyd,
Richie and Richard and Gene Wilder were good together.
Richard Pryor.
I had a chance to meet
Floyd,
Richard
we
Pryor,
got-
but he was so sick. I didn't want to.
Hold on. Somebody's echoing here. It's not Floyd.
Yeah, big time.
Yeah, it's not me, man.
I was muted.
I was too.
Do we hear an echo now? Do we hear echo
No.
now?
No.
No. It's Trev.
No.
Yeah, Trev, you're echoing. Because if I unmute you, let me check. Just double check here. Come on. Oh, he dropped out already. Okay. So we got Floyd. Welcome, Floyd. And
Hey,
Chris.
guys.
Floyd and Chris.
Hey, Pat. What did I miss?
Yeah.
Good to see you guys. Patrick, Trucker Jim, Sharky, Chris.
Hey,
everyone in
Lloyd?
What's happening, Floyd?
Not much. Sure am enjoying the live stream though. You guys are awesome. That's for sure.
Thank you. Yeah, for a big brother, he ain't too bad, is he?
There, how is that? Yeah, no echo now, Trev. So you're good.
I jumped out by accident and it
Can you
stayed
hear
on
me?
the background. And when I came back, yeah, I heard you.
Is that just me that's low, or does he sound low to you guys?
Am I low?
No, he sounds good.
I think it's just
He's not as loud as you, but he's good.
the tone. His tone.
Maybe I'm just deaf.
It's probably my tone.
His tone.
That's okay. I'm gonna put headphones in.
Yeah, I got to do that. I'll do that next time.
Hey, Teresa, welcome.
What we got?
The residue hunter, Teresa Lynch. We were just talking about residue with the American flag, Teresa. I was showing everybody my residue that I found on the American flag today. See if I can bring that photo up again. Photos. Blow that up.
Teresa asked the red bar flag.
Oop. What?
Teresa asked the red bar
Nice.
flag.
Red bar slam.
Red bar flag. Yeah, right here. It was. I found it today in a short history film about that they would put these kids in these machines called the iron lung. These kids that had polio.
Yeah.
It's very sad to watch. All these kids being put in these machines, and these machines are the old, like when they go to the hospital now, they put you on a ventilator. This is the old ventilators,
Yeah.
these machines. And as you can see, there's like a whole hospital full of these machines. So that was when the polio outbreak had taken place. But yeah, that residue popped up in front of me today. I was like, wow. I needed that.
Big mantra tonight.
It came to me just in time because, like I was telling everybody else earlier here, Teresa, about 4 or 5 hours before that residue came to me, I seen an American flag as I was traveling, and it had the white stripe under it. And I'm thinking to myself, you know, it's been so long in my memory. I feel like my memory's starting to fade. And I had a thought of maybe that is the flag. You know, maybe I'm just, you know, dreaming up this flag with the red stripe underneath it, you know. And you start to doubt yourself. And then 4 or 5 hours later, boom! Patrick, here it is. And it was telling me, no, Pat, you're right. That's your flag. So it was really cool today to see that. Because, as we all know, residue doesn't pop up a whole lot.
No.
It's really hard to find residue. Believe me, there's a couple things I would love to find residue on.
For example?
Oh, God.
A Ford symbol.
I don't. You got me.
I'd like to have I would like to have a centerpiece of the Ford symbol of the original way.
The American flag is a new one now, apparently.
Is it really?
Yes.
What do you mean it's a new one?
Didn't you show us, Patrick, the quantum change of the American flag? The Mandela effect of it?
Yeah, but that's been in my reality for about the white striped one has been in my reality since 2016.
A lot of us remember it
So
that way.
The white stripe
with the red stripe underneath it.
Yeah, the old way, what you showed us.
Right. Yeah, it's one thing to talk to like you guys, and you guys can back me up as far as my memory goes and say, yeah, I remember that also. But there's nothing like having a photo of the residue. Like I would love to find the residue on the Raisin Bran box where the sun used to have sunglasses on it. You know, the sun on the Raisin Bran box, it used to have a pair of black sunglasses. and now it don't.
They were tilted.
And
They were tilted down to where you could see its eyes.
Yeah, a little. Yep. Yeah. So yeah,
Yep.
exactly. And I would love to see a residue on that. I would love to see the residue on b- um just Hellman's mayonnaise. Hell, I'm Hellman's never had the double L as in hell. To me, it never had the double L to begin with. It to me. I think it used to be HEAL, something like that. It wasn't HELL, and that one changed for me. Not in front of my eyes, but within a day, because I bought the Hellman's mayonnaise, and I remember how I remember that it didn't have HELL, and then when I seen somebody showed the Mandela effect on YouTube, and I went to my refrigerator and looked at it, and sure enough, it now
Hey,
said
Pat,
HELL. What?
check your text.
Another one
Check your
is
text.
Cap. Which text? My text messages, my messenger.
From Teresa.
That's like which one?
So the other one would be the Captain Crunch instead of Captain Crunch.
Mm-hmm.
You mean on here, Patrick? I will send it to you. Check your text. Let's see, photos. In Messenger.
Fruit Loop, Slippy, all of them.
Okay, I'm in Messenger. I haven't got anything from you yet.
The comments.
Yeah, no, I see that.
Don't listen to me. I'm literally dozing off right now.
Yeah, I have no
She's
idea.
gonna
I'm just
send-
reading it.
My eyes are like burning.
Hey Floyd, where you been? You've got a very good residue for that. Let's see.
Somebody got dinged.
It wasn't me. I guarantee you.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah, I mean, this is not the. This is. I mean, this shows that. You know. Yeah, she shows the. Right there, the sunglasses. Shit. She shows
Oh,
the
on the Razor
sunglasses right here. Yeah, but that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about this purple
No,
box.
I'm not either.
It was a purple box.
This
Yeah.
this purple box was the whole box. The whole front of the box had the sun on it. I mean, it was full. It was that the sun was that big that it covered the whole box. It had sunglasses on just like you show here. It had sunglasses on, and I mean this purple box shows that they have a giveaway of sunglasses and everything, which is kind of interesting. But I'm talking about the purple box, Teresa. But she does show
I think the most
that
important
there
part
is at least a concept of the proof that the sun had sunglasses, and it shows Raisin. You can read Raisin Bran right there. It's just the wrong box and what I was thinking of. I want to see the purple box with the Mandela effect on it. Captain Crunch is another one. I'd like to see the original. Jiffy Peanut Butter is another one I'd like to see the original. There's all kinds of shit I would love to see the residue on. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Why don't we have
There's so many things that has.
Anyone know if Sharky's okay?
If he's okay?
I
Yeah.
hope
Oh,
Sharky's okay.
I don't know.
I definitely
It just seems weird.
I don't know where he went.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is. Yeah, he's down in. I put him down there, and he hasn't
returned.
He's still got this, but I've got him down in the waiting area here. I just don't want to
TV's on
have
hold.
this remove from stream.
From
When he comes back, we'll bring him back up.
Yeah.
I'm watching it. If he comes back, we'll bring him back in. I don't know. Hopefully he's okay. Maybe he fell asleep or something.
I know I'm about to.
Oh, Skechers.
It's the
This
right.
is another one. Do you guys remember how Skechers shoes is spelled? Skechers.
Yeah.
Do you remember how? Oh, she's got it down there. Yeah. Now it doesn't have the T in it.
No T.
But here's residue that it does.
And then there's
Right.
residue.
Here's residue.
Patrick.
That it is.
Hey,
What?
Patrick, brother. Teresa Lynch sent you a link on something.
Yeah, I got it. I'm showing it right now.
Oh, okay. Cool.
It's right. Yeah, this is it right here. This
Oh,
is a
cool.
cake. It's a Sketcher cake. And that's how the old way was spelled. Skechers shoes cake. Buttercream. But yeah, Teresa is one of the main residue hunters of the Mandela effect. Are we missing somebody? I got somebody. I don't know if I got everybody up here. Chris, you're pretty quiet.
I don't know.
Okay.
Listening to
Yeah, I got everybody
Ancients
down here. Hey, Chris, Trev, I don't think was in here last time that you were in here. Maybe were you?
Yeah, she told me.
Oh, okay.
She told me that my mind is on like overdrive, going in circles.
That's
Yeah, I told
that's right.
Stop thinking
Yeah.
so much.
Yeah, that was funny.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember now. So I'm gonna be right back. I gotta run to the John and get me something to drink. So if you guys wanna pick up a conversation and talk amongst yourselves, I shall be right back. Or I could play the Algo show until I get back.
That's a good
It's up
show.
to you guys.
It's up to you.
Elgo's awesome. That's an awesome show, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you guys want to talk amongst yourselves?
Go ahead. No, do the algo.
Jim, it's nice that you're not driving.
I will have to go find him.
Yeah, I got the next 4 nights off. I just got home a couple hours ago. Short week, but boy, it was long.
Make sure you get that rest in.
Yeah.
Okay, if I show Algo, you guys are probably going to mute yourselves.
Sure.
All right.
Well, I'm buffer. But we'll see what we can do. I'm looking for looking for him right now. So I found it, but my computer is like lacking. Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah. Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, we can still hear you.
Okay,
Yeah.
good.
We hear you.
Okay. Let's see. Share screen.
Yeah, it was mostly pain. There was nothing wrong with pain.
I think I'm trying to do too much here.
Think it might be because we have too many windows open.
Brendan
Yeah.
play
So
one of
I think I
August.
got too many people in here. So hold on a second, guys.
I'll be honest with you, Pat. I'm going to bed.
I'm actually dozing off too.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's going to be a long day tomorrow. Pat, I love you, brother. Take care, everyone.
Well, you rest well.
Night, everyone.
Your vacation.
I don't know. I can't hear. Things
Thank
are
you.
like too much stuff going on.
Pat,
Love
don't,
you too, man. Take care.
Pat, if you can't get it up, don't worry about it. We can just chill.
Yeah, it's all good.
Like, it's not a big deal.
But that is enough when you are rolling around with a big.
Hi, Brenda.
I think we are having. All right, are we back?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's see. Here we go. So I'll bring you guys back up after I'm done playing Elgo. If you guys would have just damn talked for a little bit, we'd have been done with this already. So, oh, come on. So I'll bring you guys back in as soon as I come back. I'm gonna put you guys all backstage. All right. So now the top screen. Man, oh man. Share screen. All right, guys. I will be as soon as I get this going here. There we go. And with that, I will be right back.
You have to, everybody join us tonight. Take me just a moment, and you do get to see me with a really done glasses.
Okay, fine.
Betty Davis Eyes, how are you?
Okay,
Betty
fine.
Davis
Fuck this shit.
Eyes, how are you?
Yeah. The hell with
Cat
that shit.
Cage.
Block all shit.
one is
Knock
your
that
favorite?
fucking shit off. Get out of here. Done. Done messing with fucking computers. Chris, I got you backed up. Floyd, you are. Why did I use it? Floyd,
Hello
you're back
again.
up.
Hello.
Trev, you're back up. Teresa, you're gonna have to come back in. I had everybody backstage, so you just had to wait with everybody else. So you can come back if you want, Teresa. But I had everybody backstage. It wasn't that I was ignoring you. Everyone was waiting backstage because I wanted to try to play that while I went and got something to drink and shit. But it didn't work out. So you guys are gonna have to entertain yourselves while I go get something to drink. All right.
All right.
I will be right back.
Cool.
Yeah.
So, notice anything weird lately?
Oh, there's a lot wrong with this world lately.
I know, right? Yeah, it's fucking crazy.
Yeah, it is. A riot just happened in Portland not long ago, and it was ugly as hell.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
And same with Seattle, too. Riots are getting worse in the cities again. Nonstop. No shocker, of course. Home Depot got destroyed. A Home Depot, dude.
Home Depot got destroyed.
Yeah.
Wow.
By a riot.
And it's going to get worse.
Oh, yeah. Totally. System's going
Well,
to shut down one of these days. No doubt.
I definitely saw you write that in the comment section.
Yeah.
I don't know.
grew
I
up
don't
in
go
Portland.
outside too much. I've been inside a lot, so I don't really witness any of that stuff.
Yeah.
Not missing anything.
Oh, I'm not trying to miss that anyway.
Not missing anything. Just trouble out there.
Oh, yeah.
And it seems like it finds you anyway. Like, I'll go outside trying to mind my business, and it just seems like,
Right.
oh, random.
You're the
once-
cool one. You don't want any problems, but like people want problems. It's crazy.
Right? It's crazy.
Martial arts is key these days, basically.
Yeah, that wouldn't be bad. That wouldn't be
Yeah.
bad.
I got my green belt in Bujinkan.
Hmm.
Do you watch Reggaeton Bonner?
Hmm?
Reggaeton Bonner. Do either of you watch him?
No,
He's
I don't watch too much.
he's some of his theories. He's
I didn't get that. You broke up.
I said some of his stuff is good, some of it's okay, but he picks up on gang stalking quickly.
Right? Yeah.
Gaslighting's the worst.
I bet.
Yeah, gain stalking, gaslighting, direct energy weapon attacks. No fun.
Most stuff.
Ah, there's the nut house, Peanut.
Oh, Peanut's here. Hi, Peanut.
He's like, dun, dun, dun. It actually has to be more like a dun, dun, dun.
So, Floyd, the direct energy thing, have you ever seen or witnessed that?
I've been attacked by it in the past. By direct energy weapons. They fry your skin.
Amongst other things.
Yeah. It's no fun to go through. I wouldn't wish it on my enemy. If I had one, but I don't really have one.
So, what do you think's doing?
Wait, what again? Sorry.
What do you think's doing?
I can't hear you. It's glitched up a little bit.
Like, where do you think it's coming from? What do you think's
Where do you
doing
think
it?
it's coming from?
I think it's coming from either satellites or that's all I could think of is either satellites or something.
Yeah, Teresa, I see you just wrote I was there. I know that you're down there. I'm just saying everybody that is on the panel was down in the waiting area. I couldn't just bring you on because I was trying to show Algo's video. So you can come back. You're more than welcome to come back in. So I wasn't ignoring you. I'm trying to plug my earphones in here.
Yes, please come back. You'll probably be a lot more interesting than me.
Wow.
The nut. Hey, Prelim, the nut. Yeah, I seen Prelim was down there too, but like I said, you guys.
So, what were you doing, Floyd, when the direct energy attack happened?
Oh, I can hear you better. Awesome. What happened was it fried my skin some, and I was in pain. I wasn't feeling too good, and then it struck me in the private parts a little bit too through experience with it, and it fries that some. It's no fun to go through, and it's happened to multiple people. It happened in like 2020. That's the big year when it happened a lot.
I forgot that I had one of these.
Yeah.
Oh, Raisin Bran, nice.
He doesn't have the sunglasses on the back. You know, he'd usually be wearing sunglasses.
It's
But
like
no sunglasses.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Chris was just asking me something and I didn't finish. Sorry about that. But yeah, it's like a heating frequency that strikes you and attacks you. It attacks you multiply.
And she said, what were you doing when it was happening?
Well, I wasn't happy, that's for sure.
No, I'm like, were you
Like,
out
were you going to the store?
somewhere? Were you doing something?
Wait, what again? Sorry. It's glitched up again.
What was your activity when it happened?
I don't understand.
Like, say I was going to the store, right? And then I ended up
Right.
seeing like some military rolling down the street, and I'm just like, yo, you guys are fucking awesome. And then you see the cops behind them, like, fuck you, pigs. Oops, sorry.
Oh,
And then
yeah.
they are the ones that hit you with the direct energy weapon. Like, were you going to the store? Were you like in a rally? Were you just fresh out of like court? I don't know.
I get it now. Yeah. No, I was living an isolated life, kind of. I didn't do much in my life, much. I just stayed at home mostly in the past. Could call it hermit life.
Yeah, that's where it's at right now.
Yeah.
For me, anyway.
How you doing, Pat?
All right. I seem a little on edge tonight. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I don't know. Just nothing ever fucking goes right.
The nut husband says nuts have no GMOs.
What?
Nut house. That's funny.
Nut House says his nuts don't have any GMOs.
Good.
Okay. My nuts have no GMO. Oh, gotcha. I'm just like out of the blue, and I'm not looking at chat. I'm like, you just went off the fucking rail. I didn't know that you had any, so that's why I was like confused. That wasn't funny.
Wonder how bad it's gonna get next year, 2022.
Let's see. Are you ready? I'm ready.
No, we have to think about how good it's gonna get.
It's gonna get so good that it's gonna look bad.
That's funny.
Zen says, anybody else hear about the voice to skull technology they were conducting?
Yo, that stuff is like crazy though.
Wonder if that has anything to do with people rioting more in the area. Anyway, yeah, you're talking about where that skull, supposedly a real skull, and it's like a quartz or something, or is it not a real skull, and it's made out of quartz or something? I don't know.
Wow.
I have no idea. I think I know what you're talking about, but I'm not sure.
Voice to skull. When you hear voices in your head, they shoot voices into your head.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I thought you were talking about. I seen on Clyde Lewis they brought a skull on there, and there's only like 3 in the world, and these skulls they were actually talking to the skull, and the skull was answering through like a medium. It was really weird. So I'm like, I don't know, I thought that's what you were talking about.
Yeah, Pat, that's the quartz, the pure quartz skull. And there's actually 7 of them. But only a couple of them have been found. But
Yeah.
supposedly the skulls do have some mystic powers or whatever.
Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah, did you see that on Clyde Lewis, or you just seen it somewhere else?
I saw it on the History Channel.
Oh, I saw it on the History Channel too.
Yeah, I watched it.
Hey, welcome, Catherine. But no, I think there's something to this anger, because you see everybody around you really angry, and during them times, I myself am on edge. It's just like,
I hope you're not angry at me.
Huh? Oh no, I'm not. I'm not angry at anybody on here.
Bro, I started cursing by accident.
Oh, no, it happens. I curse on here too, so it just we just try not to curse, but if it happens, it happens.
I'm the worst with that.
Yes, very evil. Catherine says, I cannot imagine what the people who are attacked like that feel like. I have read stories when the person hears it and people think they are crazy, pure evil. Yeah, I would I would freak out too if I heard all voices in my head
That
going
would
off.
be freaky.
You never
Especially
have?
if it was a creepy voice. Like a creepy voice. That would be creepy.
The only time I've ever heard a voice in my head is every once in a great while I'll hear my name called. And I could swear my name was called. So I don't know if it's coming from my head or there's actually something calling my name.
Well, there are spirits in this world. We do live in a spiritual world. That is real.
Mm-hmm.
Very.
That's proven to be real by science.
Up, you muted yourself.
Did I do that? I'm not even anywhere near my things to mute myself.
Oh wow.
I don't know how the hell that happened. But it seems like tonight I'm pulling teeth to get you guys to talk. What is up with you guys?
I could talk about the same thing you just said. I remember hearing my name. So that's why I asked, like, oh, you never heard voices? Like, obviously it would be creepy to hear creepy voices. Like, that would suck.
Yeah.
And I was thinking
a
about
demonic devil.
You're demonic.
You're going to hell or something like that.
right? Overdub 2 different voices, 3 different octaves. That would be crazy.
My name is Fruitama Loom, and you need to buy new underwear.
I wear it on my head.
You need to go get new underwear now. I can't stand these holy underwear.
Yo, how you know I got wholesome underwear? It's not funny, bro.
Anyway.
Holy underwear.
I was so poor when I was in grade school that when I was in gym class and we had to switch clothes, I had to hide so nobody would see my holy underwear. And my holy socks.
And my holy t-shirt. With the imprint of Jesus on it.
Oh, and the big hole in the front of my shorts. I started getting complaints when I started climbing the rope, and I heard a scream that said, "Oh no, snake! Very small gardener snake."
He said, "Wow, that's funny."
And to be my surprise, it was the kid underneath me. Yeah, he was pretty small, and he was like only about 3'4", but I thought she was talking about something else. My dirty mind. People who think that way just automatically have that dirty mind.
Right.
But no, she was talking about how this kid underneath me that was climbing the rope was a short little shit, and he was a snake.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah.
I'm trying to wiggle my way out of my state.
I know.
The dirty mind is so bad.
Anyway.
Scary. Wow, visuals much?
So, Pat, when the spirit calls your name, what do you say back to it?
Nothing.
Nothing?
No. I just look around like, did I just hear that?
Who the fuck is that?
What is that? Where is that?
I communicate.
No,
with the
I
spirits
don't
all the
talk.
time.
I don't talk back.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe.
Am I supposed to talk back?
Nothing wrong with it.
Not necessarily.
I think I was a little afraid to find out that it would carry on a conversation with me if I talked back.
Yeah. I want you to go to the store. Wait, why?
Yeah.
Just go to
No,
the
but sometimes you will hear a very faint, like pat, or there's been times where I've heard it very clearly. I know, no doubt in my mind, somebody just called my name, and there's nobody in this house.
That's what I was referring to. Yeah, same thing.
I communicate with spirits all the time, so it's nothing new for me.
Right.
I'm a deist. I'm in deism, so nothing new for me.
I'm involved with spirits too. I mean, I'm about to go to the liquor store.
That's a good one.
You know, that's where the name spirit arrived from, because the spirits in the jar is originally spirits. That when you drink that stuff that's in that jar, it brings out the spirits.
Man, I'm not going to doubt that at all.
It brings out the bad spirits.
It's actually good or bad.
Yeah, well,
I think it was bad the first time.
Most of the time, it's bad.
Plus, there are such thing as natural alcohols too.
Yeah, but you don't drink them.
There is such thing as naturally healthy brewed made beer.
Is there?
Yes.
Okay. But is that beer named spirits? Like hard alcohol is named spirits?
No.
Okay. So that's what it must be just the hard alcohol then that has the
Hard alcohol technically can be made naturally. Like,
well, moonshine.
Natural.
You talking about moonshine?
moonshine, grain alcohol.
That's still spirit. That's still going to bring out the spirits, right?
Natural's a good thing, though. Natural's not bad.
No, natural will kick your ass if you ever had some good shit.
Moonshine.
I was just meaning natural in general.
I need some of that real moonshine. Like I've been looking for it for a while now.
When I was younger and I drank, like in my 20s, in my teens, I was a pretty big beer drinker, like Bud Light. And any time that I drank a hard liquor, like Jack Daniels or something like that, I would be a very angry drunk. I would want to fight all the time. But if I just drank beer, I would be fine. If I just drank like Kessler, like a brandy, I was fine. But once I drank that hard liquor, I was a mean ass son of a bitch.
I like how you said Kessler, a brandy, is not hard liquor.
Well, Kessler, I don't think it is hard liquor. It's brandy. It's actually brandy, right?
I mean, hey, I've had some brandy. It was pretty hard.
Well, I mean, yeah, of course it's harder than beer, but it's not as potent as it's not. How do I explain this? It's not got the same stuff as like a Jack Daniels
whiskey.
Brandy is like a sweeter, less proof. I think brandy only has. Don't quote me on this, but I think brandy is only like 40 to 60 proof, or maybe not even that. But hard liquor like Jack Daniels, I think you're talking 80.
Oh my gosh, that stuff is strong.
90 proof, somewhere in there. So there's like, to me, it's a big difference. And
Okay, so the strange thing is, I don't see tequila as being hard. I mean, I like how that just tastes good. I don't know.
no, I don't think tequila's hard either. I don't get mean off of
Vodka
tequila.
is hard.
Yeah.
Yo, I can't
Yeah,
even.
vodka will mess me up.
Yeah, vodka's the strong stuff.
Oh my God, I've had so many bad experiences with vodka.
Me too.
One time I was 13 years old, and a buddy and I went down. They're having like street bands going on, and you didn't have to pay. And we lived right downtown in an upstairs apartment, right downtown. So we could lean out our window and enjoy the band music and all the people below and stuff like that. So, and I was only 13, so I got an older lady who was a friend of ours to buy some liquor for us, and she went and bought a bottle of lime vodka. Now, I don't know why she came back with lime vodka because we never asked for that lime vodka, but that's all the money we had. And so we drank that. We both, my friend and I, downed that whole bottle within an hour and a half.
No.
We went down to walk the streets, and we were so drunk. We were just staggering all over. And so yeah, I mean, there's some stuff that went on that night. My buddy and I went back to that girl, the older girl that bought us the alcohol, and she was not too bad looking, and she wasn't married or anything. So we both went back, and we were already drunk, and so we were hitting on her. And the weak tip I am, I guess, I passed out, and I wake up. And I'm like, they must have put a blanket over me, and I was on the floor, and there was a waste paper basket next to me. So I had been waking up, throwing up, falling back to sleep. Well, finally, I wake up in the morning, and my buddy's in bed with her, and I'm like, oh my God. She's like 28, 30 years old, and we're only like 13. And I was like, oh, you fucker. But
Yeah,
I
I don't
guess nothing happened, I guess. But
Yeah, he just
Well,
woke
that's
up
what.
What's that?
Oh, sorry, I don't want to interrupt anybody.
Oh, no problem. So, what is your guys' experiences with the old vodka?
It was pretty horrible. I had I'd gone to a party with one of my homies, and he's just like this really huge, I don't even know where he's at anymore, but huge overweight dude that was in high school. I never seen someone so big, dude. This guy was like, I was concerned for his health, like legitimately. Anyway, after this party, I think it was like his birthday party or whatever, he was like getting rid of the alcohol that was there, that was left, and everybody was leaving. Yo, he gives me like a whole bottle of vodka. This was some Russian chocolate vodka. Actually, that's the wrong story. I got that vodka from like a storage unit that was being cleared out. But my homie gave me some vodka too. I was drinking that. But the chocolate one, yo, I was drinking that every day before going to high school at one point when I had that bottle. And then when I get back home, like I would take 2 shots, go to school, and then like come back and take more shots or whatever, go to sleep, wake up, do it again. But it was very strange. A Russian vodka, Kremeljavskaya, I remember what it was called. But it was some hard shit. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to drink a whole bottle like that. You said you drink the whole bottle in an hour. Like, nope, no way.
Yeah. I can't even stand drinking anymore.
Anymore. I was just bringing. I don't drink at all. Even though tomorrow I will be. I'm not gonna lie.
I like rum. Rum.
Rum.
Yeah.
Rum.
I have not tried vodka before.
I will have a glass of milk with my dinner.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody
I-
else would be drinking beer or wine.
I have a beer. I want to go get a wine. Yeah. I'm sorry.
I tried a Jack Daniels before. Gosh, it was strong. It was really strong.
Yeah. I don't like Jack. I'll rather go with like Johnny Walker.
I haven't tried that yet. I gotta try Johnny Walker.
I mean, it's the same whiskey ish. I'm actually trying to try bourbon, so I want to get some good bourbon, and I'll sip on that for a while. But Chris was saying something. Sorry.
That's right.
Oh, by the way, I wanted to let you guys know I will be live tomorrow night.
Awesome.
Cool.
After the big Thanksgiving dinner, you can join me on the live stream.
Okay. So just for the rest of the day, I'm gonna have to find out what to do.
I said brandy goes well with milk.
Oh,
brandy goes well with milk.
Yeah, brandy.
Brandy?
It's called Alexander with
Oh,
milk.
wow.
You're cutting out, Chris.
Milk, brandy, cinnamon, and nutmeg.
That sounds awesome.
That
It's
sounds really
really
good.
It is really good.
Yeah, it does sound good.
I want to
Dude.
try that.
Yo, like right now.
It's kind of like a eggnog without the egg.
Do you guys ever try a Tom and Jerry?
No.
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 It's
not at all.
it's similar to what Chris was talking about, but it has different brandies, and they throw in this big pot, and they get the pot boiling, and they bring like a brandy and a couple other liquors together, and then mix it with a bunch of eggnog, and then they sprinkle cinnamon or nutmeg or something over the top, and it's really good. They call it Tom and Jerry. It's called a Tom and Jerry.
Like I would try all that stuff because it sounds like it tastes good.
It's one of those that you just sip on and put on a warm, like cold night when you keep warm. Yeah.
And it's really good because I don't know if you were done or not, Chris, but you're cutting out still if you weren't done. Now I got a bad. Now we got somebody did something. We got some feedback going on.
I heard like a squeaky sound.
I didn't touch anything.
I'm muted.
I'll mute myself.
Hold on. It's gone.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, it's gone. It was trapped.
Is it still gone?
Yeah, it's still gone. It was Trev.
Okay.
So why don't you jump out and come back in, Trev? Or try to unmute yourself again and see.
I was saying that the brandy Alexander is good for like a cold night.
Oh, yeah. I hear you really good now. Sharky's still sitting down in the I don't know what the hell happened to him.
I hope he's okay. I really hope Sharky's okay.
That's unusual for him.
Yeah. Let me give him a call and see what's up.
Yeah.
Oh, Sharky, where are you? Wow.
Sorry, the person you were trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. Please try your call again later. Goodbye.
Did he say he was going somewhere or doing something or?
No, he just, I don't know.
He's still on camera. He's just not shown.
Or did he say like somebody came over or something or anything like that?
It's just
No.
showing his wall of pictures.
I thought he was like cooking or something.
Hope our good friend Sharky's okay.
Me too.
It's times like these I worry if he fell over. I wonder if his son is there with him. You never know if his son.
Well,
Has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. Please try your call again later. Goodbye.
Oh.
Usually he'll say like so and so's here or something before you put on the mic or take the headset off.
I'll try one more time. Oh, shit. Come on, Sharky. Yeah, I wonder if I should try to go back in the video and see if he said anything, what he said when he left. I can
Reach has a voicemail
I can
box
go
that
back
has not
in
been
on
set
my
up yet.
phone here.
Please.
All right, I will just try to go back in the live stream here and on my phone and see where he left off.
Yeah, it just seems odd because usually he'll say so and so came by, so and so dropped by, and we'll go talk to them, and then mic off or the headset off. Usually, or I'm gonna go do this, and he takes the mic off.
Damn it! Every time I rewind it, ugh. You guys can go ahead and talk. Oh
yeah.
Shit! I'm sorry, Travis sitting down there.
There's Trev.
Sorry about that. Been trying to get a hold of Sharky and I forgot you were down there.
It's all good. Remember you were showing the video? Like that's when everybody went mute and that's when he went away from the camera.
He wasn't on when I came on. His camera was there, but he wasn't.
Really?
On. Yeah,
It was
wasn't
right
there.
before that.
He wasn't there at all.
I wasn't in here yet.
No,
I know it was right before you put the video. When you were saying you were gonna play the video. But yeah, nobody's there. His son is got the vacation.
Oh, he's been gone for a while.
The Thanksgiving vacation time.
Wow, he's been gone a while. I'm going back in the video, and it's even before I showed the Chase Bank stuff.
Yeah,
right,
it was like,
right as 50 minutes into this.
Yeah.
49 minutes and 47 seconds he's gone into the live stream. He's been gone a long time.
Did he say anything?
Hold on. Let me get it back up.
I don't think so. I think it was just before the video.
So, get this up, then you guys can mute yourself.
Right, so it was that time.
Let's see here.
And that's when he walked away.
Yep. Okay, let's go. He never came back after that.
Huh.
You suck on.
Was it you guys before?
Okay. Pause. Come on, pause.
What did you say, Pat? You sucker.
Okay, so hate this technical stuff.
Oh, he said, "You sucker!" I started cracking up.
I did say that. I wanted to swear. I wanted to swear when.
That's what I thought.
Do you guys remember that? I wanted to swear and I said, "You sucker."
I only remember because like I had to go to the bathroom.
That's funny.
I'm so proud of myself that I at least pulled back from swearing because I really wanted to.
I'm also doing that, trying to not swear anymore. It's not easy.
I know.
I was trying.
My life, every other word's been the F word, you know.
Yeah.
And,
Same here.
Yeah.
Nah, but when you run that back, when you just showed that again, the way he got up, like, yo, that was kind of trippy. Mute yourself,
seemed
and then
like he was in a hurry.
No, it just looked like, okay, so if you can imagine, I don't know what's over there, but to me, it just looked like I was watching a movie or something that kind of reminded me of that. But it looked like he just got up and was like walking to something that piqued his interest type thing, you know. And with him talking about like paranormal stuff and all this other thing, he could have just literally walked into a, like, I don't know. It's just the way it looks.
I got it up here.
Was he on mute when he left?
No.
And another big one for me is the little girl.
It's not muted.
I know we talked about this before. Shirley Temple passed away when I was a kid. She was.
Shirley Temple.
No, she was totally dead. She was totally dead. My mother, I heard my mother, back in the 80s, you know, they showed her, they showed her, you know, VCR tape commercials. And every time, and my mother was like huge with Shirley. She gave me magnets, I got in my fridge, and all the time, every time, my mother would be like, "Oh, it's so sad how it
Kick us off from the screen for.
Okay.
So, get this up, and you guys can mute yourself.
Yeah, it was right there.
You
check it out.
See here.
Bro, the way he just got up.
Okay, let's go.
Interesting.
It just tripped me out. I don't know what's in that direction, but it just tripped me out.
He's in. I've been in his house.
Yeah.
And I think. What is this? Oh. The bedrooms. The bedrooms are that way.
Okay.
Oh, and the bathroom.
He's got
Yes,
that
yeah, I
man
was
in the
thinking
black
you went to. Huh?
He's got the man in the black coat that stays there with him.
Yo, chill out.
And no, he does. Seriously, I saw it.
He's got what?
Remember, Pat? I was telling you, he was talking about it. We were talking about it. Whatever. He's got that spirit, the man in the black coat. And I don't know.
Huh. I wonder if I should try calling again.
I don't know if that's gonna work, but like it's just the way it looked to me. The way he just like got up. And you say the bathroom's that way because that makes sense to me. I was going to the bathroom and I realized he was gone because I felt like when I came back, oh, he was going to the bathroom too. But then he never came back.
I wonder if he forgot he was live streaming after going to the bathroom and just went and laid down, went to bed.
Maybe.
It's possible.
Voicemail box that has not been set up yet. Please try your call.
Yeah, it's definitely possible he's sleeping.
I wonder if I could hear anything if I unmute him. See if we can hear anything. Can't unmute your guest because they chose to mute themselves. Oh, hold on. Sharky's calling me.
There he is. You woke him up.
Hello?
Hey.
Sharky.
Yeah, sorry, man. My ex-wife, well, James's mother called.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So, are y'all still doing live?
Yeah, you're on live with us right now. Your phone or whatever is still live. There you are. We wanted to make sure we were worried
Sharky,
about
what's
you.
up,
We
brother?
didn't know what the hell happened.
I don't know. It's fine. Of course, I'm on the phone here. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, you can unmute yourself as soon as you get your.
The phones are still working, and I'll tell you.
Well, it's good to see that Sharky's alive with us still.
We were concerned.
Yeah, I'm gonna hang up.
Yeah, unmute yourself now so we can all hear you.
Okay, hey, I'm sorry I missed like 9/10 of the show tonight. Basically my son's mother called, and then she doesn't ever call, but me and her get along great, but had to go through different phases of me and her and letting go and everything. So we've raised her son, but now she was. So my son just got his driver's permit today, but he's only 15, so it's like an early. They used to call it a hardship. I don't know what to call it now, but somehow he glitched the system out and like his daddy, and the address comes up for Tennessee, but it says Arkansas there. I don't know how in the world, and I saw it, and then Susan's like wrote me earlier, and she's like, "Wait, hold on, what's going on here?" I'm like, I don't know. When I went to vote the one time, my driver's license had a barcode that came back as my daddy, and there was mass confusion there. So I voted, but I don't even think I actually voted. It was so weird. But anyhow, so she was, she's, let my son know that, if he wants to stay with her, it's fine. And I'm totally, I've been saying to my son for years, if you want to go live with your mom, that's fine. Go live, but he's worried about his daddy, so, he's highly empathic. He is an older soul from what I could tell when he was a little kid. The way he would handle being around younger kids, he was always more like a grown up. So that was basically the roundabouts of what was going on there, and I was letting Susan know, just normal things, thanking her for being with me as the one wife per life, and all the stuff and crap that we had to go through, and getting through that, and how the lawyers were all just literally, we'd already discussed so much stuff, but just totally tore us apart for a couple of years there afterwards. And so yeah, it was nice. And so we'll see what my son decides. She was wanting me to keep it kind of a secret with my son, but I was like, by the time it's halfway even through the hours as I've been gone, I'm like, no, just so you know, I mean, secrets, whatever, but yeah, that's where I've been. I'm sorry I missed what's going on here, but that's where I've been on that portion.
Well, that's okay. I think we're all just glad to know that you're okay and you didn't slip and hit your head and fall or.
Oh my God! Oh no! Yeah, thank you. Thank you for worrying.
You didn't let us know where you went. It's like. And I've been trying to call you so many times. If you were awake, I would have thought you would at least try to text me back, or
women,
so we're just worried,
women, Patty. They women like to talk a little bit more than we do. So
right.
I couldn't.
Can't be like, yo,
No offense to the women, but women are very more vocalized than men are. We're more like, okay, yeah. Oh yeah, I get you. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. So, wait, what? It's kind of hard to navigate, but we do. And again, no offense to women, men do it too. I know I do it. It just depends what frequency you get us at. So.
I'd like you guys. I just thought of this. I was thinking about my daughter, and she's really sick right now. So prayers, yeah, please pray for her that she gets well fast. She's got that big flu virus going around, or flu. She's lost her taste, her taste and her smell and stuff too. And I'm like, man, I do not remember. I just got sick not too long ago too, and I lost my taste, and you guys all know that. And I lost my smell and stuff. And I never ever, I don't remember ever losing my senses like that before. I'm sure we've lost, I do remember the taste going a little bit to where things, didn't taste, exactly right. Yeah, I get
sweet
that.
and sour would be a bit weird.
I get that, but this is totally different. This was absolutely no taste at all. Everything tastes the same. There's just absolutely no taste and absolutely no smell. I was eating full garlic cloves to try to get some taste in my mouth.
Yeah.
I didn't care if it was bad taste or what. I just wanted to taste something. And I
Hot
could
sauce
not.
was the only way I could taste salt.
Well, yeah, I couldn't taste the garlic cloves, and I really started getting a little worried at that point that I was not going to get. That's when I started asking you, Sharky, how long it lasted with you.
Well, I'm saying
And
these bodies are different. Like I've talked about it before, but like those little Werther's candies.
yeah, I got one over here.
A few years back, before, or maybe when it happened to me in 2018, I couldn't. Everything started tasting like cardboard. Those are good. Yeah, you can take those and you can shove the entire thing under your tongue here because the body changes, and you can poke it back in a pocket on the left or the right, and you can still have a normal conversation, but you can taste underneath your tongue, not to mention shove it that far back. Because if you remember when we were kids, we had the little glass thermometers, and they're like, your mom be like, or whatever, the nurse or somebody be like, let's see if you're sick. Let's see, check your temperature. Now, my tongue stopped very, very quickly underneath. It didn't have pockets. My tongue, you would say, open up, and they would shove it in there, and it would hurt because the back of that thermometer would be hitting farther than where it should go. And it would not be opened up back in those areas. But here, we're designed different, so you might as well be able to eat the thermometer as far as I'm concerned, because our stomach can digest metal here, so whatever side.
Wow. Eat the thermometer.
Yeah.
No, there's mercury in there.
Yeah, exactly. And they would tell you don't bite down on that sucker, at all costs. But it wasn't like you're going to die. It was just like you're going to get hurt, kind of a thing. But it wasn't like you're going to die. But then you find out like, oh, little kids used to play with mercury when they first come out with it, and you would see these toys and little kids. So the bodies were different even then, because how in the hell are you going to be just playing with mercury? Like
That's crazy.
it's Play-Doh or something. I don't know. It was weird. Makes you think though. I ain't got no answers on it, but makes you think.
Didn't they used to use mercury on like wounds? Mercurochrome?
Man, I don't know. Super glue evidently was designed for healing up battle wounds, but I'm sure Patty remembers. Trevor, you're a little bit younger than me, but
I'm so much
they used to show the super glue commercials, and they would show people like gluing something to the ceiling, and they would just hang on to it. It's like, you put the super glue up there, and they would hang on to it. But also at that same point, the news would end up showing like people having to go to the hospital because they accidentally were using the super glue because it was so strong, and they couldn't get their fingers apart no matter what, and they had to go to the hospital and get them to take, I guess, a razor or something and cut them open to. So then the super glue now is crap because you cannot I can't take a drop of super glue and just hang off my ceiling here. Now I think they used to have a monkey on there, didn't they, Patty? Didn't they show like a monkey, a gorilla or something hanging upside down? Which makes me think about Gorilla Glue, but for some reason. But I know they saw some dude hanging upside down. Long time ago. Well, not a long time. I mean, it's a few pages back, but in the 80s.
I'm 31, so I don't know.
Those weird times.
Sorry, I'm in the midst of trying to say hello to everybody. So since everyone's done talking, hey, Ms. Taz, welcome. The Nut, welcome as always. Chloe, welcome. Haven't seen you in a while. So welcome, Chloe. Welcome, Elgo. And Catherine. Welcome, Leslie. Zen. Chappelle. Lewis. Welcome. Did I miss anybody?
Oh, there's our brother Elgo. Hey, brother.
Where?
What is...
hey, Elgo.
And how you doing, brother Sharky? Sharktacon?
Good boys. I knew a different version of you, but
we thought for a little while there, Sharky, that you had left our timeline and jumped into another one.
For real?
Tonight?
I'm still the same. I just worship multiple gods. That's all.
Hey,
that's fine. I mean, nothing. I just think it's neat,
Since we got more people in here, hey everybody, do you guys
put some sunglasses on?
Do you guys remember the Raisin Bran box when it had the sun that was bigger?
The
pretty
sun
much
was way
took up
bigger.
the whole box, and he had black sunglasses on. Do you guys remember?
I remember that. Yeah, the black sunglasses on Raisin Bran. That's right.
Yep, Burrs.
What
And
happened?
it's
Oh my gosh! And Captain Crunch has changed to Cap'n now. What the heck?
I know, and I
And the Target logo. I remember it being 3 rings, not 2.
Yeah, no, exactly.
Yeah,
It
3
was
rings.
it was
It was
3
like an
rings.
actual Target. Yeah.
And this, like I showed earlier to you guys, I came across this in a short little video I played today. Residue of our old American flag.
That's my American flag.
Yep, mine too, and Sharky's too. with
Yeah.
the red stripe under the blue box.
Yeah,
That
that's my
Stripe
second
on the
one.
top, red
that
stripe on the bottom.
that's our kick-ass American flag. That's the way our American flag was meant to be.
I remember that.
That's my second one, so it's not my first.
The one with the red underneath the box.
No,
Which
no, the
one?
red, but 13 red stripes.
Right.
The one I
Right,
showed
yeah.
you. My little, yeah. But yeah,
Right,
red
and-
was under.
And the white has 13 white stripes now, right? Or did they both have 13?
I think they had 13, but I have to recount that sucker because it looks just too fucking. Sorry, too.
Thank
Yeah, for
you.
the 13
Elko.
colonies, right? The 13 colonies.
Yeah, the 13. Yeah, blood stripe colonies.
Yeah.
So there was 13 red stripes on, and I think there might have been 13 white, but it's kind of. Like I say, the whole thing was like it would make your head like trying to look at this sucker. You're like, all right, that's our flag, whatever. Too many.
What
red and
what
white.
what other Mandela effect
I was
is
over there going like hey, I'm Deputy Dupas signing in to go into the Marine Corps, back then, and it's like,
Yeah.
no,
Hey,
I'm
anatomy change.
what other
Knowledge on the
Mandela
anatomy.
effect is missing the sunglasses?
Tom Cruise.
Hey, here's one. I have a big one, guys.
Um,
The anatomy changes.
Wait. We're asking what other Mandela effect is missing the sunglasses. It's a big one. I even give you another hint. It has to do with the movies.
Tom Cruise.
Oh, I didn't hear you say that before. Tom Cruise, right? And the movie
Risky Business.
Risky Business. Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't believe they thought they would even get away with something like that. I mean, that movie is like well known.
I never saw that movie. I think I saw that movie like once. But I wasn't able to see the movie till I got the movie out for a couple of years. But I think I saw it once, and I didn't think it's that great of a movie. But it's got a lot of significance here, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
But he definitely wasn't in a pink shirt. He had I think, is he still in the pink shirt now? Oh, he passed that. I think his shirt turned to pink, but he had a white shirt on, sunglasses, and his white skivvy, his DVDs.
I have not seen the recent. I have not seen the movie now. Just clips of it, and I do believe he has a pink shirt on now, with no sunglasses. It don't even look right without the sunglasses.
No, it doesn't. It looks
First
kind of
Star Wars. that would.
It doesn't look. The coolness factor is left. It was pretty cool. And he had on those expensive. What were they? Ray-Bans or something like?
How about another one? Star Wars.
Yeah, the first one. I remember Darth Vader saying straight up to Luke Skywalker, "Luke, I am your father." I remember that clearly.
No. Flippy.
Now it's no, I am your father. What the heck? That ruins it.
I know. And I've talked to some Star Wars fans. I'm telling you, some Star Wars fans that these are my stepbrothers, and they were diehard Star Wars fans, and even they're saying that the correct way is the way he says it now. No, I am your father. And
I do not remember it that way, man.
What?
I grew up in that.
I'm like, you guys are definitely from Orion or wherever we are.
That's crazy.
Okay, I'll start with this. And I've showed it a few years back, but the Blues Brothers, their glasses changed, and you had Jake and Elwood, and Jake was the tall one, right? And you had Elwood.
I
Elwood
forget how they their names. I forget which ones.
Yeah, I got kind of get mixed that up too. But they both had on the same glasses, except one of them, the shorter one, Belushi, his glasses changed to brown, and they're not black. If you look at them, they're brown.
You know,
brown
and
on the outside.
I know that they were all black before because
They were totally black.
I used to
Totally
work. I used to work for Universal Studios in Florida.
There you go. Yeah.
And they had
Oh, wow.
they had these guys that would dress up like the Blues Brothers and drive around in their car, the old cracked up police car with the big thing on top. They would drive down the streets of Universal. You know, there would be all kinds of people visiting Universal Studios, and so they would drive up and down the streets for people to get pictures with these guys, and they had black sunglasses every time.
Yeah.
I've seen them every day,
Yeah.
and not only that, I remember the movies.
Yeah, this
They have black
this is
sunglasses.
this is sort of how time fluctuations work. So when I made a video on this too, don't ask me to find it because who knows? I've probably got like 500 videos by now, but I was watching the Blues Brothers, my VCR tape, and then at one point they kind of get they go to a phone booth, and so you got Ray from Ghostbusters, and you got Belushi, who was dead by the time Ghostbusters happened, but they made Slimer look like Belushi because he was dead by the time Ghostbusters happened, right? But the thing is, the Blues Brothers, they go into the phone booth, and Belushi asks Aykroyd, who are you going to call? Which is the Ghostbusters. Who are you going to call? And Aykroyd tells Belushi, we're calling Slimer. Or Slimer. He tells him they're calling Slimer, which is what Belushi becomes as he's dead into Ghostbusters. Years before Ghostbusters was even a thing. And then they end up trying to call, and something happens, and they get kind of blowed up, and they kind of come out of the phone booth. But it's like, what the hell? Wait, what? How? It's like predictive, but not, I guess, predictive, but it's weird. And just knowing that the guy that died, they were, I mean, it's odd. It's an odd thing. And so that's like, I think the best part of the Blues Brothers for me, watching that, because that's just like, what? And it's strange, but that's how realities merge, and I guess I don't know. It's odd. It's very odd.
Yeah,
Nobody even catches on to that part of it, and I didn't till a few years back, and I was just like, what in the crap is this bullshit? And I made a video of it, and I'm like, what is exactly going on? Which is truth in movies, I guess, but it's a bit of a weird.
I find it kind of interesting that Gypsy Road is in the house.
Is he? Hey, Gypsy.
I watched a little bit of his show a couple days ago or a week ago, and he was talking about how he doesn't believe in the Mandela effect, and that basically the people who are Mandela affected are crazy. And so I find it interesting that you come here and listen to us talk about the Mandela effect.
No, I don't know. I might have missed that show. I haven't saw Gypsy. I know Gypsy's pretty open. But
well, I'm hoping I can get him to come on and talk a little bit about what
Gypsy, yes, come on
he
the
was
show.
talking about that night, or maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow during the Thanksgiving, my Thanksgiving stream tomorrow, I will find that stream because it was only done a couple days ago or so.
Oh, well, Gypsy's saying he never said that, but
Okay.
I know Gypsy's pretty open. I mean, I know you and Gypsy have had things in the past, but I do like Gypsy totally. Gypsy ought to come on, brother.
What show are you talking about? I don't know. I'll have to look. I'll have to look it up. I can bring it up for you tomorrow if you want to stop by tomorrow, or you can come on. It was just done a couple days ago. Gee.
Yeah, I'd love to hear Gypsy on here. I know, where I feel that, what's up here? Gypsy's not, he's open to a lot of things, so he's more just, I'm trying to see this. Here's my words off me. Gypsy's very open, so even though he might not think that it's something going on, but I know he feels it because his brother sees so much stuff, which is basically shown him to open up more on the possibilities of anything, and that's what I really like Gypsy, because he does a really great job of bringing many different. We're trying to bring many different versions of this reality kind of together in a stream. So I do really totally appreciate Gypsy.
Let's take a look.
It's a big thing to try to do that.
Mm-hmm.
But I know, also, you and Gypsy had a little bit of a.
Well, that's not even have anything to do with anything. We got past that, so.
Okay, let's go. I
just something I came across.
But you know what I remember. But man, I would love for Gypsy to come on. Hell, I don't know what we're talking about, Gypsy. I just got back on after my ex-wife and talking. I missed about 2 hours. If I can do it, you can do it.
There it is. It's
Let's go move over. Come on, let's go.
This is the one I'm talking about. Copyright.
It's Mandela Effect time. Spider-Man's web armpits from a good friend. Maybe it's Mandela. She's right. Maybe it's Mandela Effect. She doesn't know herself. Okay. Now this is Spider-Man about the web's armpits. Well, let's check out her video, and we'll talk about it. I'll give you my thoughts on it. Okay. Here we go.
Hey, I'm making this one for fun because it actually made me laugh. I've never seen Spider-Man look like this, and I brought it up to Hazel Fiber, and he was like, yeah, we talked about this, and I'm like, what? I've never talked about this. I've never even seen Spider-Man look like that, so that was funny. I'm glad he noticed it too. I don't know how many other people have noticed this. Maybe people talked about this, but this is a new one for me. And I'm not saying it's a Mandela Effect, but just something weird. I mean, it's even in on the first.
It is a Mandela Effect to me. He's never had that. He never had that.
Spider-Man. He never had spider webs as armpits. No.
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 I've owned that very expensive comic book, that one that they show where he's on a kind of swinging from a building.
Yeah.
1960s. I own that one too.
I've got some old comic books, but it was always a thing for me. I thought it was fucking weird. But that's the only place I saw it was in my old comic books. He had webs under his arm. I was just, okay. Thought maybe that helped him.
Okay, hold on.
Yes.
Comic books are probably going to be the hardest.
What the hell? Hold on.
I've seen it before myself, but that's the comics I've got, so it's not a Mandela for me.
He was just getting to where he was.
It's going to be the hardest to find 100% proof of Mandela effects in comics. Okay, they really are. Now, I read a lot of comics, but Spider-Man, there's so many different versions
that
of
statement
Spider-Man
right
in the
there.
comics. There's different
That statement right there makes no sense.
It makes zero sense.
How that? I hope that's. Hold on a second. I think Gypsy's. No, that's not Gypsy. Damn it! I was hoping Gypsy would come on here. Hold on, Nut. I'll bring you on in a second. But that statement.
Man, I hope Gypsy comes on here. Oh.
That statement he just made is not even correct.
There's different legs, there's different drawers, different. I mean, there's like 100 different stories of Spider-Man that drew different writers. I mean, it's just
There's different drawings. Yeah, he's right about that. But you don't redraw a 1960s comic book. You take a look at a 1960s comic book. You know what it looks like. There's not a different drawer that is going to come in and draw. The armpit things. That's what we're saying. Back in the 1960s comic books, the armpit webs were never there.
That's the thing, though, Patty, and they were there for me. I thought it was strange, but they actually were there for me in the comic books they got in the house. But,
okay, but I'm right now. I'm also talking about how he says that there's no way a Mandela effect can happen because you have different drawers and different pens and all that. That's my argument.
Okay.
We're all going to have different views of the Mandela effect. And in here, I do believe in this particular video, he, will make you very clear what he believes in the Mandela effect. And we do. We do have. Hold on a second. We do have Gypsy Road sitting in the backstage, so I'll be bringing.
Oh, cool.
Awesome.
Yeah.
We said awesome at the same time, Sharky. That's funny.
So we did, didn't we?
A detective. I mean, there's so many different kind of comics. There's a comic for every kind of for a person of any kind of superhero characters. The darker ones, lighter ones, more for children, more grown-ups. So I like what she said, that she's not saying it is a Mandela effect, because it's really not. There is no Mandela effect with Spider-Man in the comics, because I mean you would have to go back, to the 50s and look at every single run of different versions of Spider-Man of any comics. There's so many different versions. It's almost impossible. You find out, there's different, like some people love, Daredevils. I'm not going to get too nerdy in this, but there's different Daredevils people liked. So it's impossible. I mean, it's truly impossible. So like I said, she's not saying it's Mandela effect, but she thought it was interesting because she never remembered armpits. But unless you are a full nerd, there were armpits and certain runs of the Spider-Mans, different colors, different looks. Some had the spider web.
So because I believe he had armpits, me and Floyd, we are truly nerds.
Darker red, less red, blue. I mean, the belts were different.
Yeah,
So
Spider-Man never had spiderweb armpits in my reality. Sorry, I never seen it.
So, if anybody says that they have 100% proof of any Mandela effects dealing with comic books, no, they don't. No, they don't. It's almost next to impossible. All right, I mean, seriously, it is almost next to impossible to claim any Mandela effects with comics. Anybody in the comic book store would tell you that, well, what run is that? Which one? What year? You know, the 60s X-Men were different than the 70s, than the 80s, than the 90s. You know, it's almost, it's like I said, it's impossible. So, beyond that, guys, thank you for watching today. If you made it all the way through, I really seriously appreciate it. I appreciate your guys' support. For new to the chat.
So I'm gonna bring Gypsy Road on, but it is not impossible because I personally know what that 60s comic book looked like. I owned many copies of them 60s comic books, and you can't tell me what my memory remembers.
Exactly.
So here is Gypsy Road, and we're also going to bring Nut on. So
good question.
Nut,
don't you find it? Good
Nut
question. Don't you find it? Yeah, Patrick. Good
hey,
question.
Nut, welcome.
Hey, Patrick. What's up, man? How you guys doing?
Not much. Hey, Gypsy, welcome. I'm going to give Gypsy the floor first because he's probably biting at the bit here.
Okay.
He's probably biting at the bit. So.
I'm not biting at the bit. If anybody watches my breaking news, I do a Mandela effect for every single breaking news that I do. And I tell people at the end of all Mandela effects, it's up to you. I've been covering Jeff Jiffy. I tell people the honest truth. Do I remember it? Yes or no? What I'm saying about the comic books, there's thousands of different runs of comic books of characters. The Dark Knight, there's a Dark Knight. There's the Metal Batman. There's the Dark Knight Batman. There's so many different ones. You're trying to pinpoint and say, this is Mandela effect because look at this and this. It's super hard because there's so many different runs of comic books. Maybe Mandela even said when she made the video, she was doing it for fun. Not even herself remembers. Not even herself was calling it Mandela effect. I'm backing her up 100%. Comic books are harder than, listen, residue. Everybody likes the word residue. You can find residue to support your product or whatever you're saying. You can find residue to not support it. It's whatever you're looking at. I'm saying is comic book is probably one of the hardest to prove or disprove a Mandela effect versus almost any other subjects out there, just because there's so many different runs of comics. You got different writers. You got Jack Kirby who did.
I agree with you, but you can't change. I agree with you, but you can't not change a 1960s comic book that's already been out there for 50, 60 years.
No.
You cannot go back and change that, right? Am I right?
Well, Patty, my comic book.
I'm talking about the very first Spider-Man. Okay?
Patty.
What?
My comic books, I knew Spider-Man to have those weird webs under his arm, and I never understood what
you do. It don't matter.
Where he has the webs here. And I've always said, it's your memory. Nobody can change what your memory is. On my breaking news, he watches it. I give you my opinion. And then I always say it's up to you what your opinion is. I'm just giving my opinion. If people want to take it and try to rewrite it like Eric is saying all this and all this, and you're not watching none of my breaking news because I have said I remember this one. I believe it is Mandela effect. This one I don't remember. So you're blowing it out of proportion.
I believe you're misleading people, though.
I'm not misleading people. Listen.
Just the way you put it out there just now, you said many, many comic books, but you're not saying a 1963 comic book you cannot go back and change. Now, it may not be a Mandela effect to some people. It may be a Mandela effect to some people.
There's
right?
been no.
But you're saying 100% proof that it's not a Mandela effect. You say that. I just showed that.
And there actually been no claims of anybody saying a Mandela effect for Spider-Man. She was just making an assumption.
I don't care what she's saying. I'm telling you, it's a Mandela effect. Okay, I know many people that it's a Mandela effect that say the same thing, in the community.
But come on, Patrick, are you telling me that everybody is a comic book nerd? Listen, the one
no, I didn't say everybody.
Hold on,
I said some people in the community agree with me.
There is an issue within the community where there's people who take the top 40 Mandela effect hits and all try to claim that every single one of them are theirs. You know this, and I know this. What I'm trying to get to people is you got to be honest on what one is an effect for you and what one's not. Don't jump on the bandwagon just because 5-10 other people are saying it is.
I don't know how that's jumping on the bandwagon. This lady brought forth on your show that she thought it may be a Mandela effect. She didn't know. I never seen that before. That's what I'm saying. I never seen it before. So it's a Mandela effect for me. So what made it a Mandela effect is not the photo that she showed. I went back and looked at my pictures to my own comic book that I used to own, and it has the webbing underneath the armpits now. It never did before. That's what I'm saying. For me, it's a Mandela
all I'm
effect.
saying is it's hard. It's one of the hardest ones to prove versus any other Mandela effects. That's what I'm saying. The comic book stuff, there's so many different comics. It is the hardest.
Right.
I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm saying it is the hardest versus mostly all other Mandela effects. Comic books are the hardest because there's so many runs. I'm not just talking about the 1960s. I'm talking about all the comic book runs. I mean, it's almost near. I'm not saying near impossible, but it's almost impossible because there's just so many different runs of. I'm not saying we're all misremembering, but since there's hundreds of different Spider-Mans in these comics, it's easy to misplace one with other runs.
I think I get it.
You have to accept that. I mean,
I think I can, if you allow me for a second. Sorry, but I think what Gypsy is saying, he's not denying what you're saying is or isn't true about if it's a Mandela effect or not. What he's saying is it's just hard to prove for various reasons. One, because there's so many changes in comic books, and two, because not everybody in the community is into comic books, so it's a harder.
Right.
That's all he's saying.
Right. No, I totally get that. I understand that that's what he's saying. My big beef is I think he was misleading by his end statement by saying it's 100% no way could it be a Mandela effect.
Oh, okay.
So you cannot close the book.
It's almost impossible because of all the runs.
You did not put 100% in there. I just played it. You didn't put 100%. It's not 100%.
And I think what you're now, we had some issues. I think what you're trying to do is really you're trying to hit my character. And if you watch any of my breaking news, I've always said it's up to you what you believe in. It's up to here. But there are people who are going to jump on bandwagons when it's not an effect. I want people just to be real.
This is not jumping on no band. I never, ever have I jumped on any.
I'm not saying you do. I'm not saying
Yeah.
you do, but there's a lot of people that do. And,
Right.
and
And
to get Mattel,
I will tell you what I think all the time. I've always been that way, and I'm not attacking your character in any way. I'm attacking.
And I'm never attacked your character. I never said anything. I don't say anything bad about you.
I'm just. What?
Hello.
Yeah. What?
Hey, Eddie. For a little bit, to go get into the Rick, the wrestling guy, woo. I know I have had many since 16 going on shows. I know I probably said some things that I don't even agree with anymore. So I don't think, as being people that we are always putting ourselves out there, should be held responsible to one certain phrase. And that's just kind of what I'm wanting to say. No matter what and how you view it, I guarantee you, I've said some stuff that I regret, or that I know now that I probably was wrong on, or reacted in a certain way.
Well,
But I
here,
mean,
you know,
I
you
agree
know
with
how
you on
you
that.
know
It's-
you know
it's-
how sure I am that Spider-Man didn't have webbing.
As
I didn't
sure
want
as
I didn't want
Patty.
to put this out. Listen, or I didn't want to put this out there because this will really make me look like a geek. But I have a fucking Spider-Man tattoo on my arm, and when I had it done, I would have and I would show it, but I have psoriasis, but it's kind of messed up right now. But I will at least show you that it's a Spider-Man tattoo. Can you see? A little bit.
Yeah, I've saw it before, Patty.
Oh yeah, I
Back
can
at
see
Twin Towers. So, anyways, I would have seen the webbing before. I would have
that's
known he
totally-
had webbing. But
Maybe-
I get what you're saying. I totally understand that they make tons of different versions and you have different artists. I get all that. I understand all that. Could I tell you whether a 1985 or a 2016 Spider-Man comic had a web or didn't? No, I can't. I can only tell you what I know. And I know a 1960s comic book that I used to own did not have the webbing. That's all I'm saying.
Patrick, can
No,
you
that's
play
fine.
the,
I've
Patrick,
always- and I
can you
always
play
say-
the clip again? Can you play the clip at the end so we can see what reminded about what was said regarding 100%?
Oh, yeah.
I like what she said, that she's not saying it is a Mandela effect, because it's really not. There is no Mandela effect with Spider-Man in the comics, because I mean, you have to go back, to the 50s and look at every single run of different versions of Spider-Man. In any comics, there's so many different versions. It's almost impossible to find out. There's different, like some people love, like, Daredevils. I'm not going to get too nerdy in this, but there's different Daredevils people like. So it's impossible. I mean, it's truly impossible. So like I said, she's not saying it's Mandela effect, but she thought it was interesting because she never remembered armpits. But unless you are a full nerd, you know there were armpits at certain runs of the Spider-Mans, different colors, different looks. Some had the spider webs on the outer with the things, and then some had it inside the suit. I mean, there's this different kind of a darker red, less red, blue. I mean, the belts were different. So it just depends on who's the artist and writer during that run of Spider-Man. So if anybody says they have 100% proof of any Mandela effects dealing with comic books, no, they don't. No, they don't.
That's true. They don't.
It's next to impossible. All right. I mean, seriously, it is almost next to
Okay.
impossible.
You got
it's almost next to
me
impossible,
there.
and that's a fact.
As far as proof,
And
you have me there.
remember,
I don't
and
have the
Patrick-
residue, and even if I did bring the residue, you probably wouldn't believe it anyways.
No, and
But-
Patrick, and she wasn't saying just the 50s. She's talking about overall. She don't remember webs, and I'm saying overall in all those years, it's almost impossible. It's hard because there were wings and different years of it. What year are we talking about now? She just said if in the 60s, I don't remember this. She never said the 60s. She says she don't remember armpits. Over the 40, 50 years, he has armpits. He don't have armpits. He has up here. Never mentioned about the very first comic books. He never said the first comic book, I don't remember webs. She was saying she don't remember webs, period, through the whole thing. And I'm backing her up on that. And so I'm saying it's super hard, almost impossible to find a pure evidence of the armpits. Now, if you want, like he's talking about the very first episode in the 60s, now you break it down to a certain area. Now that would be easier to prove and not prove. But if you're looking at the overall Spider-Man comics, I mean, it's...
Well, I wouldn't be able to absolutely prove it unless I had residue.
That's what I'm saying. It's almost impossible because there's 40, 50 years of Spider-Man. It's
Right. It's like pretty much any other Mandela effect. I go off of what's in my memory, and
And you're right. You're right.
I can
And
only-
and almost all my shows, Shawshank will tell you, almost every single breaking news or shows, I say, it's your memory. It's up to you, and nobody can take away that memory from you. Now, you don't remember the armpits. You can't take that away from you. I am not trying to take that away from you. You know, but I got to give my opinion of the overall thing, or otherwise, I'm just a fake and trying to fit in with everybody and say this is true or not true. You know, like when I did one last week on Jeff and Jiffy, I told people I don't remember being called Jeff or Jiffy. I go, I showed the video clip. I showed people the evidence of some people with residue, and I said it's up to you what you want to believe in. I don't remember this. I have to be honest. I'm not going to tell people I believe in something when I don't have a memory of it, just to make people like me, or not like me, but say, man, this guy's affected. Just like when I see a young kid, a young person in his 20s says, when they talk about what is your top 2 Mandela effects? Oh, my top 2 is Nelson Mandela. The dude wasn't even born during the year when Nelson Mandela have died. It can't be the top Mandela effect for you if you're in your 20s. A memory has to happen to you, your personal memory. You can't base on your memories off other people unless you lived it. I'm just trying to be honest with people on certain effects. It's simple. I'm not taking anything away from anybody because it's your memory, what you believe in. But I just want to get this community, get the Mandela effect more respected. We need people to be honest on what they remember as a change for them and not a change.
But
I'll tell you what.
You're
You see this little toy I bought years ago? All right. I'm trying to run my tablet. So, yeah, you see it. It's Ray, right? From Ghostbusters.
You're right.
Now, I've talked about this in some of my videos, but I don't remember any of this shit. But if you look here, what is that little loop at the end of the gun? Basically, there's a little red loop there. Don't know what the hell that is. I only remember one this big black thing tube going down. I don't know how these people didn't even trip over this shit anymore making a movie. But
Ghostbusters is awesome.
Yeah, when you turn around, it's not only the black loop, but see he's got this separate little loop that goes from the backpack to this other thing, and he's got this clear long loop going down to where his knees are, which you would think would trip over that kind of crap. I mean, what the hell is that? Goes to the backpack and goes to the other part of the back. I mean, I don't know what all these loopy loopies are, but I know I'm in loopy loopies world here. So just to me,
I gotta watch the movie and look.
Oh man, yeah, you just watch it, you'll see them. And it's like, how the crap are these? You know, and Bill Murray even talked about, you know, I really like Bill Murray a lot, you know, but he even talked about how heavy the things were, but I can't imagine how heavy they were, and then trying to run around with a big loopy, you know, like that hanging behind your knee while you're trying to. I mean, why? Why in the world would you have loops upon loops upon loops upon loops? There's 1, 2, 3, 4 loops here, which the only one I remember was a thing coming kind of from the backpack to the gun, and that's there on this toy. Wait, sorry, I'm trying to figure it out.
Got it. And I just watched Ghostbusters Afterlife. I should have paid attention to the suit.
Oh
I
wow,
just saw
man!
the new Ghostbusters movie. That was a good one.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's the second
If you
best
could-
Ghostbusters movie. The second
Yeah.
best.
Yeah.
After the
I
first
like
one,
to do-
the first one's the
If,
best.
if you do a review, I'd love to see that, because you know I most of the movies I can't see, so the reviews are more like how I feel like that guy, that old fart off, you know, the old fart shelf, you know, and he's on Lost Boys, and he's like, well, if you read the TV guides, you don't need a TV. So I'm kind of like that anymore because I can't afford to watch the movies on all the different stream places. But if I watch reviews, I can kind of, between a few reviews, I can figure out the movie myself.
No, I should. It's the first positive movie I've seen in a long time because you
Cool.
probably saw my review on Eternals. I fucking
Oh
I did not like
yeah,
Eternals.
I knew that was gonna be crap.
That movie
but
put me
yeah.
to sleep.
Yeah, I don't.
Hey, Patrick, Teresa is backstage.
No, that was a while ago. She's not backstage anymore.
Oh, it was?
Remember,
okay.
Remember, I had every one of you guys backstage.
That's right.
That's when she was backstage. Hey, Gypsy Road. It's at least I was able to get you on the show.
No. Listen, listen. We gotta have these conversations. We gotta have these kind of conversations. Sharky would tell you, the show we did this morning was fucking more real.
It was really good.
It
Really
was
good.
real to the point we're talking about how important it is when you come out and talk about Bigfoot, paranormal, UFOs, Mandela effects, and how once you put yourself out there, you're setting yourself up where it can hurt you in real life, and that's a fact. Where I probably lost a job because of talking about this stuff out in the open. It was a real awesome. It was almost a whole show about how this stuff affects you in life of whatever community that you believe in, all of it together. And it was just awesome how people look at you funny. Patrick, like if you're a boss or a manager at a job, you're not allowed to talk about any of the unknowns. Doesn't matter what
Right.
community you're in. And
Well,
it's
and nobody wants to listen to you.
Well, it's
Yeah, exactly.
When you do a show like this, Patrick, you like you said, you financially it kind of hurts you in a way because you and I don't make money off YouTube. You can't. There's only a few people that can make money off YouTube, but because we do these shows, any job you do now, they do check social media now. They do check on you because you do a show. It can affect you going forward of any kind of a job. Listen, I've said it this morning. I had a job interview with the companies. I did 7 interviews with one company. 7.
Wow.
I thought I was in. They all love me. They love my background. All of a sudden, I get an email saying that, we're going to move forward from you. The only thing I could think of, they must have researched the social media, saw the topics I talk about, and saying, no, we can't have this guy with us.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, can't have anybody thinks outside the box.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and we had that one guy. We had a guy on who owned his own real estate company, and he even said that you can't have 18 investors come in, and then here you are talking about having encounters with Bigfoot. They're gonna take their money and go somewhere else. So, it's almost like society traps you in a way where you just can't talk free, and if you do, there's consequences of doing this.
Oh, like the
okay. So let me
support system thing.
Let me ask your opinion, Gypsy, on earlier I was talking about this attack on America called Black Tom. Have you ever heard of that?
Black Tom, yeah. It used to be called the Jersey, not the Jersey Shore, the Jersey. Black Tom, the name Black Tom came from a book in 2000, I can't remember what year, when they took the New Jersey incident that happened on an island with all the fireworks that went off from a couple of Germans. And the guy who wrote a book renamed it the Black Tom. And of course, the Black Tom, got popular because of the name from a book, but it wasn't called Black Tom always. It was called, I can't remember, Jersey Telltale.
Is that event for you a Mandela effect?
That is, for me, that is not a Mandela effect because I remember learning about that in school where with the explosion on the island, it caused damages on the cities, but only I can't remember, only a couple of people died. So it wasn't like in school. It wasn't like it was a whole assignment of real big history because it was technically considered minor, but it was part of history.
So how did it make it? How did it make into your history book and not mine? And also, the
you're right. But I'm just saying, for me, it's not a Mandela effect. But for you, it could be.
No, I'm not arguing with you.
Yeah.
I'm just asking.
But
and also the Statue of Liberty was damaged to where people couldn't even go into the top thing. Now I don't remember.
Yeah, there's some damages to that, some damages to buildings. Oh yeah, there's a lot of damages. Now like now the Statue of Liberty, about the island that it's on. That for me is the Mandela effect on the original island, whatever it is. That one is, but Black Tom, I cannot say it is because I have a memory of learning a little bit about it in school.
Okay. How about
like you said, everybody's memory is different, and everybody wakes up at different times, and that's I love that, Patrick, because what we're saying is we don't all have to have the exact same memories because we don't. It's if you and I agree 100% on every single effect, and you and I we're full of shit because you have different memories, I have different memories. Some matches, some won't, but I mean that's what the effect is.
Some people will bring the spelling Mandela effects to me, and I totally have to be honest on most of them. I'm not a very good speller, so they're not Mandela effects to me. So it's
you're absolutely
people,
right.
So I will be honest with people. I don't know how to spell, so I can't be correct whether it was spelled this way or that way, but I can tell you Jiffy. I knew how to spell Jiffy, and I knew it said Jiffy on the peanut butter jars at one point. So I can tell you that. When you give me a word like what is that one word that switched starts with a D, dilemma? Dilemma had changed in spelling, and I have no idea because I have no idea how to spell dilemma.
Dilemma, and I always had a problem with that one. So I do remember Gilemna.
And let's talk about the simple one, like the Monopoly guy. Let's just talk about the simple one, Monopoly guy. I remember him always having glasses, And but what I love is we've done a whole show about Monopoly guy about if there's effect on something, for sure 100%, in your heart. I'm not talking about residue, none of that stuff. It's fun then to research on why. Because I always said this on my channel. If there's a change, there's got to be a reason why. Something is telling you something. And then I was studying the Monopoly guy, learning all the way back on how a woman invented the game, was stolen by a man, got sold, and the woman was making it so poor people can learn how to buy real estate, just with the rich. That's the fun. That's the research. When something is here, the fun part is researching it. Why? Why is there a change?
What if, and I just thought of this, what if that kind of has something to do with like your third eye? So this place is trying to take away your third eye, the third eye is trying to get rid of
the pineal gland.
But see, that's the fun. That's the research.
I mean, why not? I mean, I don't know.
Hey, but Buzzachino has a question for Gypsy.
I know the hidden knowledge.
Buzzachino, are Bigfoot empathetic? That's one question. It would make sense that if they were, they would be able to not only sense us, but also sense our intent. Gypsy?
Oh, you're talking to me?
Yeah, he asked if you're the only one that I know of that does research on Bigfoot. So
I can tell you about Bigfoot.
Oh, you can? Are Bigfoot empathetic, and do they sense us are they able to sense us or our
Well,
intent?
we've talked about that on my show all the time. Sharky's been on a lot of those shows that we've talked to people with paranormal. Some people say they have the gifts or not. I'm not here to say these people have real gifts or not, but there's a thing in the Bigfoot community that they can sense you. You know, I think we talked about on the show before that why is only humans like us can be mediums. Who's, you know, if Bigfoot is real, and I believe he is real. I believe he's real in my heart. Now, have I met him, you know, straight up? No, of course not.
Shook his hand.
But all the people we have interviewed, Sharky would tell you this. Everybody we heard almost the same stories happens. Is a lot of times they see when they know there's a Bigfoot out there, they start seeing like color orbs. So, you know, is there a connection between the paranormal and Bigfoot? I believe everything I have heard, enough evidence of different people. I believe there is something there that can sense you. Because listen, it is almost impossible to get a good picture, right? I mean, why don't we have a good picture? That's what everybody says, you know. But Bigfoot, that's their country. They know them. They know you. They can feel you. So, but like this morning, a guy named John Harding was on my channel, and he bets money to do DNA on Bigfoots and all that. He even said himself, there is a weakness that he has learned is that they are curious about people, totally. And that's their weakness is the curiosity of the Bigfoots. But most Bigfoots know when you're there. They can sense when you're there. They're almost, some people believe they are mediums. I mean, I can't tell you that for a fact. But
Do you think they come from different dimensions?
You know what? Yeah. You know,
yeah.
We have a lot of conversation that's brought up a lot, and I mean it's a possibility, right? I mean, if you believe in this world, if you believe in the Mandela effect, you believe in the paranormal, then you should believe that there could be a chance they are interdimensional. You know,
Gaia knowledge here.
You got to keep your mind open to all possibilities.
Oh yeah, I mean I've always been fascinated with it, but you know nobody's ever gotten any proof or anything.
That's the hardest part. Or Patrick, maybe people do have proof, but we all know if the governments and find out that you have some kind of a proof, they're going to take it away from you. We had a group on my channel called Manimal Research, and we actually watched one of their videos where they went camping to hunt Bigfoot. Army trucks pulled in front of them. They had it on camera, and they went to the Army truck and says, "Hey, we're just here. We're not here spying on you guys." But that Army truck spent the whole night, and forced them to leave.
Oh wow!
You know
that ain't right. What the fuck
and they
that
got enough feel of this. You know, they weren't just telling me a story. They actually have footage of the military in front of them. So you got to think to yourself, if they're there, if they're watching, why? There's got to be something, right? Because listen, military comes out of taxpayers' money. It'd be a waste of money just to have them pull over for anybody, unless there's something they're afraid that people are going to find.
Let me tell you something, Gypsy. You're a veteran. A version of Patrick was an Army veteran, but it's not here. But that I knew. But going off what I saw in this version of me, when I was, it was like 1993, 1993. The Marine Corps decided to take all our DNA. Now, what the Marine Corps was telling us was, it was like, you know, we had dog tags that always worked for years and years and years. You know, you would take one dog tag and carry it with you. You would take the other dog tag and you would jam it between the two teeth, like here, like turn it and push into the skull, and it would break the nose and the bone, cracked open like this, and so it would stick there. And so if you found a skull, you would know who the hell that was. So the Marine Corps was telling us at that point, oh, this is a newer thing, and so we have to have your DNA to figure out if you're the deceased. And a lot of
Buzz-
people were like, a lot of Marines were like, no, fuck that shit. And they got thrown in the brig. And so when it came around to us finding out about it, you know, because last to know, first to go, last to know, I told my friend, I was like, and they told us, like, look, you know, you got to give up your DNA. There's basically saying it's for that reason. But if you choose not to, you're fixing to be put in the brig. And I was like, it makes no sense. You know, and they're like, yeah, there's been other Marines that, you know, if you choose not to, you will go to the brig. Because the Marine Corps, you know, you're in a whole different, like any other service, you're in an entirely different government. And so I told my friend, I was like, and they're taking our DNA to clone us. They want us to be cloned as, say, a perfect fighting force, right? You know, if they can clone you at that one age where you're so kind of into the system, you're so mentally and fucked and physically strong. Why wouldn't they want you? You know, and so that shit happened, and then fast forward to about 2017, my friend Allison Mandela and her friends, wasn't her friend, it was her husband. And he still does cop watch stuff, but she's passed on here. She took herself out, but here, you know, she showed me a video in California, and I saw my friend, and it was the 2000, not even 2000, it was the 1992 version of my friend Kevin that had a face that you can't really recreate.
I want to get to this. I want to get to. Sorry, Sharky, but I got to get to this. This comment before I lose it.
Okay.
But Buzzchino says, freaky possibility. Maybe no one has thought. What if there are ancestors? What humans used to be? That's very interesting because what if they are cavemen, like the
That's been
Earth
talked about.
or the timelines are starting to fold in on themselves, and we're starting to see our, well, you know, the beginning of time coming together with the end of time.
Yeah,
that's actually been talked about. That we're not from monkeys. We're actually from the Bigfoots. You know, coming to us.
yes.
I mean, that's been talked about. There's been charts on
I
that.
believe we are related to monkeys. I believe that we are related to them. Homo sapien.
It depends what you want to call a monkey, you know.
Well, technically, we're all animals. I mean, we're just smarter
Oh,
animals
yeah.
than a lot of them. We're all.
I do think that something happened and our brains were separated for a reason. You know, the left brain, right brain. Why wouldn't it be one brain? You know, and in here you got the brain doesn't change. It was like the left and the right and a little bitty bit back portion, but became a huge reptile portion, and you got
didn't we lose a part of the reptile part in the back, or did it get bigger?
We're way more reptile here than we used to be. And then you got the arachnoid layer that overcomes it. And
you guys ever talk about that, Gypsy? The reptile.
I know. My brother's talked about the reptiles a lot. He knows more about reptiles than I do. You know, but I mean
we're
a
all
possibility, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You're all like, what the shit is going on? I mean, what the crap are we? Mutants? I'd say we're mutants. If I could just put it in a simple term. Floating through multiple timelines, and what are we supposed to do? I don't know. We're supposed to come? I don't know. I'm trying to, you know, stay a hermit and keep my family from fucking me over if they evidently keep trying to do and you know, bullshit, trying to trust people. And my God, man.
So, Floyd and Nut Butter and Trev, what do you guys think about all this?
Oh, well, it's interesting. Like, and you hear the theory that, like, well, if Sasquatch would be like our ancestor or whatever, then like that kind of goes with what you're saying too earlier about like if the two timelines were like matched up or something, like you're seeing the past. If that was the past, you'd be seeing it. That kind of gives an explanation for why you're seeing both things at the same time. But I don't think it's that though. I kind of disagree with that, but I get the point. So I can respect that theory. I just disagree with it because I don't think that we did evolve from anything. I just think we were created the way we were.
Yeah, I think I sometimes feel like, you feel like time's going faster, right? And it's been speeding. It feels like it's been speeding up. So to me, it feels like we're closing in, like the timeline is like closing in on itself. That's what it feels like because it's going so much faster. And if you notice, karma comes around so much faster than you used to have to wait to see karma come around in a year, a couple of years, whatever. Now it comes around within an hour, within seconds. I mean, it's just like, wow.
Yeah, never be falsified because it will hit you in the ass in the next 30 minutes here.
It's like everything's speeding up, really, right? Like the end times are speeding up. The actual physical time seems like it's speeding up, and what you mentioned too, it sounds like it's just everything.
And you notice how they're trying to get everybody jabbed so fast.
Yes.
And
That's
it
deeply spiritual, dude.
It went from bribery to now threatening you.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yup. Indeed.
We just have to stick to our guns. Go ahead, Gypsy.
I don't like what I think.
Oh, I was just listening.
Our freedom is taken away, man, and our rights. They're being taken away.
They say that what's happening in Australia is 30 days behind what's going to happen here.
Damn.
Now, I could very well see them trying, but I don't think they have enough people that
There's too much animals here.
The day is gonna come. The day's coming.
Yeah, I don't think they have enough people that are jabbed. I think there's more of us unjabbed than there are jabbed.
Yeah, you remember the how the cowboy movies would work out? There's like the last shindig or whatnot. That seems to be American anymore. Whether if you've got guns that are legal, if you got guns that are illegal, if you come knocking at the door, there's a lot of songs about knocking at the door. Anyhow, it's not going to be good. I mean, regardless, if the person on the inside of the house has something. And I've got some swords and stuff like that, but whatever. If you got something,
they just did a census. Obviously, you all know that, right? Y'all did you probably went along with it.
Oh yeah, you see my video.
But I didn't do it. I didn't do it, and they kept sending me mail, census things in the mail, like every other day. And then a guy shows up at my house, and he's knocking on the door, and he says he's from the Census Bureau. And I don't talk to him. I don't even open the door for him. He leaves his card in my door that he's from the Census Bureau. So he's trying to reach me on the phone, and he gets a hold of me finally on the phone, and he says, "You've got to come down and fill out the Census Bureau." And I said, "No, I don't." And he's like, "Yes, you do. It's law." He goes, "Yes, you do. It's law." I said, "Bullshit," and I hung up on him. That's the last time I ever heard from him.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do next time, Patty. The guy was. I recorded it after it happened this last time, but I think the next time, and they wonder how many people I got in my household, I'm gonna be like, I've got 88. So that's infinity souls in my house.
Yeah.
I've got 88.
Yeah,
souls.
I mean, the only thing you have to say to them is your name and how many people are in the house, and they try to ask you a 40-minute essay question.
And I'm gonna tell you, it's from 88 different lifetimes of myself. And
I don't
do you want
recognize
to know?
the number. I just don't answer it.
Me too. Yeah, I didn't answer either.
I just
Yeah, exactly. It didn't bother me as much as it did Patrick. I think they came by and knocked. I think that was about it.
Oh,
I
I
don't have a
tried
lot
to.
of friends, so I know who's calling me.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I
it's
normally,
not,
I
it's
normally,
not you. It's not others, who are you gonna call?
I usually don't pick up the phone unless I know the number, but I was waiting for a phone call from somebody, and I didn't know what their phone number was, so I didn't know if it was them.
Oh,
Now, Floyd, you do know about that song Ghostbusters, right?
Yeah, big Ghostbusters fan, man. I'm a big
But
fan.
you know the song, they wanted Huey Lewis to make the song for the movie. Huey Lewis at the time said, I don't do songs for movies, so he declined.
Yeah.
And Ray Parker Jr. stole the sound from Huey Lewis's song, I Want a New Drug. And they just basically he wrote the words Ghostbusters lyrics over Huey Lewis song. So Huey Lewis actually sued and he won. Now, so when they ask him to do Back to the Future, Huey Lewis says, well, they stole my song once. I better do this one because they'll probably steal it again.
Yeah.
A little Easter egg. And if you
I love
go
you,
back,
Liz.
listen to both songs, you be like, holy shit, it is that song, I Want a New Drug.
Oh, okay. Like from Huey Lewis or something?
Yes, the Huey Lewis song, I Want a New Drug. Take away his voice, put the Ghostbusters over it. It's his song. It's his sound.
Oh, wow. Man.
Yeah.
That makes
So,
sense.
I've not heard of it. I've not watched the movie, the Girls Ghostbuster one, but I heard it was a flop.
It's kind of
My
crap.
opinion,
But
my
if
opinion,
you just
it wasn't that bad. It wasn't great. But I
Yeah,
tell you
look
what,
at it.
I put the Girls Ghostbusters as at number 3. The worst Ghostbusters movie, in my opinion, is Ghostbusters 2. One with Bill Murray in them. Because I hated the whole New York Statue of Liberty singing. I thought that was just stupid. So I actually like the Girls version better than the Ghostbusters 2.
The girls to me weren't that bad. I mean,
you know what, Sharky? It wasn't they were bad.
They did bring back the other members. Even there was a statue of a mannequin or something, like a statue of a head, but that was one of the Ghostbusters.
Yeah, it's just
so they
the extra part that they put Dan Aykroyd and Bill Murray with the girls were stupid. Their parts a fucking taxi driver, and then Bill Murray's a skeptic, and come on, man, they should have done that.
I kind of like Bill Murray as a skeptic because that's how he is in real life. So I kind of like him coming back. It's like, hey, I'm the dickhead and the asshole here.
I would have wrote it that the girls were the daughters of them.
And so, yeah.
Have you guys heard of the possible
It's all right.
possible Mandela effect about the State Puft Marshmallow Man?
The State Puft Marshmallow Man.
No, I haven't heard that one.
Well, suppose I don't know. I can't tell if it's a
He
Mandela
did not
effect or not. Because
I'll show you.
I don't remember what color his
tie or something.
What do you call it that comes around his neck? The bow tie.
Oh
or
yeah,
whatever?
that tightening thing.
He
Yeah,
did
it's
not
like a
have
scarf with
that.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Some people.
I made a video about that, and it shows it in the actual movie that shit ain't there. He was like this.
Huh.
He didn't have this bullshit that keeps kind of moving down on his Of course, this is a.
Yeah, that's right, Shark. You did do a video on it. I remember Pudding. That's it. I go, that's interesting because I can't remember him. I just remember the big fat thing walking down the road. I couldn't remember.
Yeah. He was. Yeah,
I don't remember. I don't remember if he had it or not. I can't tell you.
And that's what freaked me out with this one. And I'll just show you this other toy. That's what really got me.
I almost go towards him not having it, but kind of like Gypsy said, jumping on a bandwagon type thing. I don't know since you mentioned it now. Now that's in my mind. So, but I don't remember.
Yeah, I took my son to see this one, right? And I couldn't understand what the fuck that was because this is representing the form of the ghost that's in the picture going through the circle, right? The half circle. And I was like, okay, so that's that, but what the hell is up with that? And then I'm looking, I'm like, what the fuck is with that shit? So there's red on the, and I'm watching the movie, and I'm like, oh, hell no. And then I found that one little spot, and I'm like, there you go. That's the one I know. That's it. Something didn't go through with the Matrix or something, and so that's the one I knew. Didn't have any kind of a red thing under the blue bib. So...
Seeing all those creatures kind of reminds me of, the one that I feel it's a Mandela effect. I don't know. A lot of people think this is not. The Tim Burton doing Nightmare for Christmas, where he was a director. Now he's not the director. He's just a producer.
No. Tim Burton was totally the director of Nightmare Before Christmas.
No, I know. Tim Burton was a director to me too, because. When you look at, I was looking at his history because Tim Burton worked for Walt Disney. Before he went on his own, he worked for them. He made the cartoon, or he drew pictures of it, and actually tried to pitch it to Disney. And Disney said, no, it won't fit with our brand, but they own it. So when Tim Burton left and made Batman with Time Warner and all that, he got, his name was hot. Beetlejuice. They wanted him back. So it was kind of. So my thing is, he wrote the cartoon. He wrote the words. Why the hell would he not direct his own movie that he wanted to do before Beetlejuice, before Edward Scissorhands? So that one always weird. Now it's not about finding residue or not. I know in my heart it was Tim Burton because that was his baby all the way from the beginning.
It was Tim Burton.
I'm not that familiar with I've seen the movie, but I don't.
See,
the
reason, like I said, like Patrick, Spider-Man for you is you're passionate about that. Tim Burton is one I was passionate because I was a huge Tim Burton fan. I fucking love his Edward Scissorhands. I love his Beetlejuice. I love his Batman. I follow his career.
He did Beetlejuice, huh? I like Beetlejuice.
Yes, he directed Beetlejuice, Edward. Edward.
He's got a very distinctive style, like the looks of his movies, and he has a kind of a dark.
It seems that way.
So that's a total Mandela effect for me. Yeah, he did do. Was that what we're talking about? Edward Scissorhands. No, Nightmare Before Christmas. He totally was. That was Tim, all out, not some other doofus.
No, and if you remember, the cartoon was released on Touchstone Pictures, which is Disney owned it, but Disney put most of their rated R movies that's not Disney onto Touchstone. But then, of course, the movie got popular. Every kid loved it. We're going to take the Touchstone banner off, and we're going to put Disney on it.
You're talking about Jack Kirby,
yeah,
right?
So.
And how Jack Kirby is a very distinctive drawing style, right?
Jack Kirby
reminds me of Tim Burton. You can make a comic book artist into a movie creator, then it'd be like Tim Burton, sort of like Jack Kirby.
Yep, I love Stan Lee, but Jack Kirby, his comic book runs.
Oh yeah, he's great. He had a very physical style.
Very physical.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, Gypsy, have you heard about them making I don't know, this is just off my top of my head, but a new Spawn movie, and what do
Yes.
you think about the old Spawn, which I believe is the best?
They've been talking about doing Spawn for the last 5 years. For the last 5 years, and it's supposed to be played by Fox, the guy who played Electro in Spider-Man, in Amazing Spider-Man 2. That guy, that actor, I forgot his name, is supposed to be Spawn.
Well, I think that I don't think you can touch the first one like the first movie, The Thing.
No, because the
Or not
first
the
Spawn.
movie, but John Carpenter's version of The Thing. You know, I think these places need to re-envision. Computer graphics are fine, but they look kind of shitty anymore because we're so used to like being in a computer graphics world. I think they need to go back to the practical.
Yeah,
and, mostly practical versus with some of the computer stuff in there. Yeah, why not? But I think that needs to be more practical than computer because
the funny thing is practical.
It's horrible.
Well, practical is technically cheaper than CGI. It really is, and I don't understand why. Even though CGI is faster, practical takes more.
Wow, I didn't know that. I didn't know practical was. It does, man. It's so gory and it is real because.
Let's look at this.
Whatever
The biggest example: American Werewolf in London, all practical.
Yeah.
Movie made cheap, look real.
Yeah.
Then they made American Werewolf from London that tripled the budget, and they did it with CGI. And look how bad that CGI is in that movie versus the original.
It's horrible. It's horrible.
And that movie cost triple the amount of the first one. It's like,
yeah.
I scratch my fucking head. Like, why go CGI? Pay more money.
Maybe they're using the CGI because they want to they don't really care about the movie as much as they care about like programming people to get ready for like a cyber world.
Could be.
Everything is falling apart here. It's nothing is as good as it once was. It's all falling apart.
Now there was one CGI type computer movie that they tried to make this whole movie based on a computer. That a movie that I still love, The Last Starfighter. I give that one a pass. But they were trying to
man,
teach
yeah,
me,
Last Starfighter.
but I love that movie.
Woo. Woo. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Even though the graphics looks horrible now, but I still love that movie.
Is that the one where he plays the video game and they come and get him?
Yeah. And
After
it's
that
all
movie-
been
oh really? I didn't know that.
That was the first computer.
Look at the
That is the
video
first
game.
computerized movie in the theaters where they made all the special effects with the computer. That was the first one they did it all with computers. Now, when you watch it now, you can really see it. But during that time, that was top notch.
I always wish that after watching that movie, I started playing the fighter video games, hoping I could get beamed up and.
Oh man, yeah, I know. Being the trailer park boy and wanting to get the good looking girl, and you ain't gotta have no money. You just gotta have $1 and stick it in and
I did a whole show on that movie about how that movie is more real to real life than we think it is. We think of it as a sci-fi, but if you think about the movie in a certain way, that it's about a poor kid who lives in a trailer park, that banks won't give him money, the rich people won't give him nothing, and he has no choice to go to space. In real life, people join the military because we had nowhere to go. We had no money. It's about the people kicking you down. I mean, that movie's more real to real life than you really think. It's
well, supposedly we have military troops on the moon and on Mars, supposedly. I don't know if that's true or not, but I've heard that before.
There's
Have
things
you
we're
guys-
never going to know. The government, there's things that the military will never, ever, ever tell you. You know, one of the rules of the military, Sharky would tell you, is you're not allowed to talk about military stuff.
They don't
with
have to tell
anybody.
me.
Never talk about Fight Club.
Never talk
I
about Fight
heard-
Club.
I-
You never know who's asking the questions.
Right. The first rule of
I
Fight
heard
Club.
it. I heard it from David Wilcox. Have you ever heard him? David Wilcox.
Yeah, but I'm trying to place a face.
I
with
know, I'm trying
the-
He's got blonde hair, real skinny.
Is he
But I mean,
British?
it's a possibility, right?
No, he's from America.
Of course, I know it's all a possibility here.
Yeah, no, anything, everything's on the table. We just don't know.
Just ask Patty. Ask hey Gypsy, ask Patty. Patty come in after visiting me, and he's like, "Man, I don't know why, but I think a bird's flying in my vehicle," and I'm like, "What the hell are you talking about?" And Patty goes back outside.
No, that's not how it went. I said the night before, I asked you the night before, my windows are down in my truck. Do you think an animal will get in there during the night? And he said, no,
Yes.
my windows have been down in my vehicle. Ever since I live here, I've never had an animal in my vehicle. So the next morning I go out and I get clothes to take a shower and everything's fine. So I go back in and I forget my towel. So I go back out to get my towel and there's a bird in my truck
Yeah,
flopping
bird.
around.
A bird. Like what the
Yeah.
fuck? Bullshit. I don't know.
Talk about synchronicity.
It's weird. It's like, why not? Why not? Okay, here we go. You know, why not?
Yeah, there's a lot of synchronicity, right? Like that happens to me all the time.
It was a pretty little blue, not blue, but it had different colors on it. It was a real small, pretty bird, real small bird, just flapping away in my car. I'm like, oh my god, how am I going to get this thing out of there? So I opened all my doors and it flew out.
Yeah, and then you saw the video where that hummingbird flew into my house, and I literally cupped the hummingbird at my window and brought it back out and had my son make a video, and it's like, and it was a freaking hummingbird. Now, who the hell has ever been able to just cup a flying hummingbird? I mean, only here in the land of imaginary things, you know. The land of the lost, the Isle of Unwanted Toys. Are we finding ourselves in?
Island of Misfit Toys.
Before everybody goes, don't forget tomorrow night after Thanksgiving, I am going to have a Thanksgiving live stream tomorrow night, probably starting around 8:30 again.
Oh,
So
right.
just so y'all remember, I'm not sure exactly what time I'll get back tomorrow, but it should be before 8:30. So
All right, hon.
I'll set it up right away in the morning.
I want to bail, Patrick, but hey, thanks for having me on. I'll look forward to that tomorrow.
Hey,
All right. Take
hey,
care.
Yes. Bye, everybody.
Thanks for coming on, Nut.
Yeah,
Love you all.
I want to show you something I've been saving, Gypsy. So people that like these kind of things. But if anybody wants to buy this, it's here.
What is it? What is it?
This was a Halloween packet of M&M. Okay, so
Are they some kind of special M&Ms you're trying to sell there?
Yes, because when I open that packet, some people really freak out on the colors of M&Ms, and this was one of them. I'm going to show this. In the M&M, but this isn't what I'm trying to show. It was this one.
Yeah.
and it looks like a fucking egg, and you can kind of see the M on it. But some people pay like lots and lots of money for some kind of oddity like this. So I've been saving it in this little plastic baggie, and if anybody wants to give me any money for it, it's sure there. So pass the word around.
For M&M that didn't take to the coding.
It's a non-existent M&M coloring that looks just like
Put it on eBay.
no color. No color. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm surrounded by this kind of crap, but nobody can ever make any money off anything. We're always looking for the next.
Before I go, let me just say, first of all, thank you for inviting me on here. I loved it. I know sometimes, depending on when you're watching, like when my breaking news, what is there? Is he against this, against that? If anybody watches my breaking news, on every first part of every video, I say that I'm trying to bring communities together. The Bigfoot, the paranormal, the UFOs, because we all have a battle with the public. We all have a battle with our individual communities. But within the communities, there's actually inner fightings with other communities. I see it all the time. Bigfoot people say, don't bring that paranormal shit here. UFO will say, don't bring that Bigfoot shit here. My idea is, guys, we're all fighting the same fight. We're all fighting the people out there. Why are we fighting with each other? So my breaking news is about doing Bigfoots, UFOs, paranormals, Mandela effects, to say we could talk about them, we could have fun, we could agree and disagree. But at the end of it, it's all up to you what you want to believe in. That's the message I've always said on every single one of them. But I agree with you, Patrick. Sometimes I need to watch exactly how I say certain things because I can see where you take it out of content because I said it that way. I need to make sure I say it more properly. But if anybody watches the beginning of every video, I say, I'm just here to have fun, bring it all together. And you don't have to agree with everything that you see. Because
Right.
we get more respect. We don't all have to have the same Mandela effects. We all don't.
We're all real people up in here.
Yeah. You don't have to believe in UFOs, but all I ask is, have an open mind because you never know. That's all I'm getting. A lot of my UFO videos, I would say, oh, this one's fake. You can tell this one's fake. But I would tell the people from the chat, do you think it's real? Tell me why. But everybody knows I'm doing it for fun, and it's not to say this is fake or not. It's just, what do you think it is? That's what I try to get at when I do those shows.
Yeah, as everybody knows that comes here all the time, I have a very open stream. I don't shutter anybody, and I welcome any conversation. And as far as it goes, as far as the big the people fighting within the community seem to be more of the bigger the bigger ones, bigger channels, and I do not get involved in that because I personally have no beef in any of that. And but everybody that comes here is all accepting and loving, and they all have open minds. And if you we could talk about any subject here, and everybody here would enjoy it.
And that's awesome.
So I appreciate you coming on here, Gypsy, and talking with us. You didn't have to, but I appreciate you coming on and giving me your straightening me out on what you meant by that. So I appreciate it, and you're always welcome to come back on.
I appreciate that.
Yes, please, just come on. We're all making our way through, and Patty gives a bit of a break from I don't know, even myself.
No, I agree, Sharky. Things in the past, sometimes you got to just leave things in the past and move forward and start. I want to bridge gaps.
Mm-hmm.
I want to bridge. I know there's some people that don't like me anymore, or some people who do. You know, it's time to start bridging gaps, and because we're all on the same fight, every single one of us.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, I don't. I just dawned on me. I was thinking about the arguing that was taking place recently was with the bigger channels, but now I just remembered that there was some stuff going on with some other channels, but that's beside. We're not going to get into all that.
Well, I agree. It's not
That's
worth it.
I
It's
don't
not worth it.
I don't want I want everybody to get along. Just that's what we need right now is, and I'm not a love and light person. Everybody knows that I'm not a love and light person, but I do truly believe in loving everybody, and that means everybody, no matter what, the
Yeah.
stuff that happened to us in the past was really nothing big.
No.
It blew up into something big, but it was
We made
really
mistakes.
nothing.
I made a lot of mistakes.
Yeah, so I mean, I've been past that a long time ago, but no, it was just when I watched your video, I was like, man, I know that's a Mandela effect, just like you and the Tim Burton thing, it's like I know that's a Mandela effect, but
It's
so
personal for you.
and everybody has different Mandela effects. Everybody wakes up to Mandela effects at a different time. And stuff.
And I don't need residue for that, Patrick. I don't need residue for that. If I believe it in my heart, like Dolly had braces, in my heart, I know she had braces. I don't need to see residue to prove that point to me because that memory's already there. That memory's there. Nothing you're going to show me or not show me is going to change my mind.
That's
right.
kind of why I don't.
I agree.
I mean, residue's good, but I don't need to be seeing a thousand versions of a word or a thing to tell me that that's. I mean, I already know that's just my memory, so I don't need to be. So that's kind of where I go with residue.
And Sharky, sometimes I do say fuck the residue, and I don't mean it like fuck the residue. I mean it as I don't need residue for me to know I feel real.
I know what I saw, and it's kind of like, I don't know. 9 times out of 10, ain't nobody gonna know what the fuck I'm talking about when I show my videos.
I love your videos.
I love your
videos. I love your videos.
Thank you, brother. I'm not trying to convince. I'm just trying to make a record of what I know because it can change so much that, especially with flip-flops and stuff, and it's finally you'll confuse yourself and you're like, oh shit.
You know what?
Original memory.
People could disagree with my brother all they want, but one thing my brother does say that I think everybody should agree with is always have a notebook with you. If something happens, write it down.
And that's something I've never done.
I do that.
I've got notes here and there and on all these little bitty pieces of paper, but no notebook, just little notes.
You do video. That's
and
even
who knows
better.
where the hell they are,
Better.
I mean, but I just
a couple statements here I want to get to. Queen Bodisha said, I don't know anything about Spider-Man, so I don't know who was right. There is no right and wrong, Queen. I'm right, he's right. It's that Mandela effect thing that it affects one person, doesn't affect others.
And I was just saying it's hard to prove and disprove because there's just so many 40, 50 years of material. I mean, it's not like Jeff versus Jiffy, 50-50. You got 40, 50 years of Spider-Man with different looks. It's just hard. It's hard. So it is about here.
And, and I wanted to just one more comment. Idaho says residue isn't always for proof, but for personal sentiment memories that remind us how things were. I totally agree with that. When I see a residue, I know for a fact I remembered it that way, and it makes me happy that I was right. That my memory was not faulty.
That's fair.
Big-
No, that's fair.
yeah.
You know.
But-
I'm gonna tell you the best.
What's
No, I
that?
agree.
Sure.
You know, I just don't
yeah.
want, I just don't want people
just
to
saw-
base everything on everything without actually feeling it here. You know, if there's a
Right.
change,
No, I
you should
agree.
feel it here. Just don't say there's a change just to say because everybody else. If you know if there's a change here, then it's a change. Just don't say changes because everybody else is doing it. Gotta be real to yourself.
Well,
Otherwise, people are never gonna
it's
take
like
it
I've
seriously.
always been. You can watch any one of my streams. If I don't know a Mandela effect, I don't
Yeah.
say it.
Yeah,
If I
like-
know a Mandela effect that's out of this world that some people don't remember, like 9/11,
Yeah.
that hotel was not there for
It was
me.
all bombed. It
Well,
was
well, Patrick,
bombed, right?
the Bible. You can tell me whatever you want that's changing the Bible. I've never read the Bible. I don't know what changes happen in the Bible, and I'm never going to
Right.
say real or not because I never read the Bible. I will never jump on the religion bandwagon part because I never read the Bible. Now I know, Patrick, I think you read the Bible, so I would take.
I've
your
never
word.
read the Bible. I've
you
never
never read
read
it?
the Bible
Okay.
all the way through, so I can't tell you a lot of the
I
Mandela
have.
effects either. But I can tell you that a lion and a lamb was my original. I knew
Isaiah
that
11:6.
verse. Yeah, I knew that verse, and that was never wolf before. And then there's a couple other ones I know, but I don't know them all the way through
Yeah.
either. And
Since
they're
I've
not
never read the
Mandela.
Bible, I
Why?
stay away from it because I don't want to say
Why?
something I don't know.
Yeah.
Why is it that a lot of us have had so much of a obscurity with I don't know, just people, religion, functionality of this realm, and so and through all of whatever we've all been through, you know, we're not perfect, but
Yeah.
we are kind of here and going. You know, man, something's off with this place, and everybody else is just out there like, no, it's fine, it's fine,
You know-
and you know.
Hey, Sharky, I just want to say that I know the Niakis wrote, Eric, the word of God is in your heart. I'm not saying God's not real, guys, at all. I just said I just have not read the Bible. My grandpa was a minister at a church, and we used to go with him while we build furniture for the church. So I'm not saying there's not a God. I'm just saying, to be honest with you, I've never actually read the Bible. I should. It's one of the
I haven't either, brother.
it's
I
one of the
mean,
best literature they say, but you know.
I ain't read the entire thing. I read some parts, and it was begot this and
Yeah.
begot that. And
There's
that.
other religions too, not
that.
just the
I was
Bible.
like, man, I gotta have a dictionary to try to write this crap down, and you know, I was like, whatever, you know. I mean, but you know it, you feel it, you live it.
Yeah. And we know
You know,
there's
you know,
something.
it's
and we all
already
know
programmed,
there's something
you
there.
know?
We all know there's something there. There is something there because all the investigation I've seen with the paranormal stuff and ghost spirits and talking voices, I could be wrong, but I believe that if I hear a voice or there's a ghost spirit, it's energy. There is. It tells me there is life after death.
Yeah.
If that's towards God,
There totally
so
is.
be it. You know, there is
Yeah.
something
Oh,
after this life.
Definitely.
Yeah, there is something.
There's no doubt about that to me. I have no doubt about
Yeah,
that.
because otherwise, our energy would just flat out, and there would be no ghosts, no nothing, no anything. Our energy goes somewhere. There's
Have you
evidence of
seen videos
Nobody
of people
can
who passed away on YouTube and the energy ball leaves them, or that mouse that got trapped in that trap and they're watching it, and when the mouse got trapped, it died, obviously it died, and then there was like a little ball of energy that just flew right out of it. It was so cool. Look it up on YouTube. Energy ball leaves dead mouse, something like that.
Listen, when my brother who became a sister died, I had a friend through the Veil Paranormal. She comes on my show a couple times, and she didn't know he died. She's like, "Who's that girl standing behind you?" And she was just describing what, she was wearing. I never told anybody that my brother became a sister died, and she described what he was wearing, what he looked like, and to me,
Wow.
that's like that's a hell of a guess. I mean, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I'm like, if that's true, there is something happens to you because that wouldn't be there.
Well, the Mandela effect proves to me that the Mandela effect has brought me closer to God and proven to me that there's something else going on.
Yeah. And the only thing I'm thinking is, guys, if you know if there's a Mandela effect 100% true for you, investigate it. Find out, why. I'm telling you, if there's a change and you know it's true, there's a message there somewhere. And that's the challenge, man. Find that message. I know it's there because I don't think something just changes for the hell of it. I don't think, a Chick-fil-A word change just for the hell of it. If there's a change, there's something.
Yeah,
there that
I've always thought about that. What do these little changes mean? Like on the cereal box, when this sun would take up the whole box, and it used to have black sunglasses on his face. And
what does it mean? There's the meaning.
Yeah, why? What is the purpose of taking the sunglasses off of the sun, a logo? I don't get it. But yeah, I mean, how would you search something like that? I mean, really, how you can go through the Raisin brand and make sure that that's correct. There's never been sunglasses on the sun on a Raisin brand box.
It's not easy, but I did it like with the Monopoly. I went all the way back from who's supposed to create it, how a woman got cheated, and if you think about nowadays, women do get cheated. People do get stuff stolen, and the rich people take it and make it their own idea, and they sell it for millions. Because she only made like $500, where this guy made $5 million selling it to the rich.
Yeah.
So there's messages there. We just gotta, what I mean, Patrick. It's hard, but the thing is, you're right. How do you know that's the message? I don't even know if that's the message I was supposed to find.
Right.
But I guess you have to feel it, right? Like people say that God, right? You feel God in here. I'm thinking that when you find the answer to a change, you'll know.
Since I've gotten closer to Jesus Christ, my Lord and Savior, I also feel it in here that there is something special. Once we leave here, we'll be home. Like we all earn for and have talked about many times. I cannot wait until we go back home. I want to go home. But we're all not gonna do something stupid, even though we know we're going to a good place. We're not gonna do something stupid like take our own lives or something just to get over there. That's not the way to go. We have to continue with this life because I believe that each and every one of us are supposed to be here for some reason.
Yeah. No, you're.
I thought it was to wake people up, but I don't think it's that anymore. I don't know what we're here for. Are we here to just watch things, be watchers? Are we here to watch the sins? Be witness to the sins that these people are, the cruelty and the stuff that these elite people are doing to people, poor people like us. We're just all slaves basically.
Yeah,
look at Australia, man. What the hell? This is a whole country that if we are really all human beings and cared about. Now, this is just my thoughts, but I believe if we were all together, if we were all, okay, I'll put it to you this way. Every country can hear and see what's going on in Australia, and we should be going over there and and fighting to protect that country, because if we don't, it's going to happen to us. And I believe Britain, the United States, all these other countries should get on a boat and get our asses over to Australia and help these guys out.
But the thing is, I guess that, of course, they're all in cahoots, so that's why the boats aren't going out. That's what they want.
I'm talking about it would be nice if we are able to get our shit together to get on a boat, somebody, somebody's got to own,
Yeah,
I don't
agree.
care if it's just a regular speedboat where you can fit 5 or 10 people in it and go. You fill up a couple 100,000 of them boats with people to hit the shores of Australia to help these guys.
It's no place is ignorant. It's like, what was some of these wars fought for? They were fought to stop communism, right? That's the big word, but yet it's going on all around the world. And where are we? We are going through and have been going through versions of communism. And it's like something happened somewhere along the way to where nobody in this fucking place exactly thinks the same as what we knew. And it is totally turning into a communism realm. For whatever reason that is, I don't know. But it's the kind of stuff that I believe we would have went and fought for, especially like Australia. We always had a really Canada, Australia. We would have been like, okay, this is too close to home. We need to stop this evil. They're knocking down elderly women and making them do things that is not right. They're taking over kids and forcing things on kids. We would have fought for that shit. But I don't know where we are now, and it's everywhere. It's even in our own country. So I don't know, man.
Nikita, welcome.
Thing to look at.
Prelim, welcome. And
have I ever heard of Kingland bombings? Kingland bombings is another German agent that blew up someplace in New Jersey. I can't remember that whole story. I'll have to re-look up that history.
I've seen. I can't think of who. Did somebody drop out?
Sharky. Looks like he's trying to come back on. His internet probably went shoddy.
Yeah.
There you are, Sharky. What is her name? I'm trying to say hello to everybody, and I seen oh, this is funny. This is embarrassing that I don't remember. I can't recall her name, and she's been with us forever. Royal Magnolia.
Martha.
Martha. I couldn't recall her name. I'm like, what in the hell's going on?
I know, and we've been on her streams many times, a few pages back. Martha.
There was.
She knows how to make the biscuits and gravy. Martha.
And let me ask you guys this. You guys think now, when you start looking at these movies coming up, a lot of these movies are about multiverses now. Multiverse is coming out of everywhere now. Multiverse. You guys think that they're trying to get us trained about things are happening in the world through multiverse? Because it seems like every company is going multiverse now. It's like bigger than ever.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah.
What was the question?
Do you guys think that Hollywood or whatever is trying to get people prepared for the multiverse? Because almost every other movie's coming out is all
Just
about
the
multiverses
average.
from all
Yeah.
companies, not just Marvel,
Yeah.
DC with the Flash, multiverse, Loki, multiverse, Spider-Man's coming out, multiverse. Everything seems like it's about the multiverses. And if you look
Yeah,
at
but what's it?
there's a belief that
It's normal for me.
I would back up a multiverse idea because listen, I always said Mandela effect. There's a reason.
Are
why
you talking
Mandela
about
effect happens. And a
metaverse?
multiverse is a good possibility on why things have changed. Because if it's different on another multiverse and somehow it broke through to here, that could be an answer. I'm not saying it is, but that's something we have to think about.
Yeah, little
You're
things.
talking
leak
about
through
the. You're talking about the metaverse, right? The
Multiverse,
Multiverse.
parallel universe. I mean, there's so many different words you could use for
the
it.
game, like that new movie that came out about the game Player One game or whatever.
Oh, Raider Player One, that more of the virtual reality world. No, a multiverse is basically this. There's multiple planets of us, and on each multiverse, we're doing things differently.
Okay.
Words are different,
Like
And
sliders.
like sliders, exactly like sliders. And
Okay.
if
That could be.
if you believe in the Mandela effect, I say that you should have an open mind to a multiverse, parallel universe, even the Matrix. I'm not saying we live in a simulation, but I've always said
We are.
there's a reason. It's
Well,
either
what-
God's doing it, it's either multiverse, parallel
Yeah.
universe.
We know we all dream.
One
Dream?
of my thoughts one time was, or still is that if we pass away in one, we just wake up again in another one, just a different body.
A reincarnation kind of a deal.
And you can be in a
Well,
situation
we
where you feel
we
real.
wake up
Shifting.
like it's the next day, and we don't
Shifting
even realize we passed away in the other Earth. And so we just wake up like we don't know it, but this Earth has changed a tad bit, like the Mandela effect. And if we pass away again, we just move on again to another Earth, and it's changed just a tad bit.
Yeah. I'm not here to tell people you need to believe in science or not, but there is some science behind the theory of multiverse being real.
Right.
I'm just saying.
There's
I'm not
also
saying you have to believe in science.
there's also the hidden knowledge of Vedic cosmology. Oceans past Earth instead of space. It's all oceans and land.
Zen says she's gonna go crazy talking about the metaverse. That's gonna set her off. She said,
Well, it's a rabbit hole, man. You can fall a rabbit hole in a multiverse conversation.
Yeah.
Multiverse,
no,
parallel
she
universe.
said metaverse. I think she said metaverse.
There is a
maybe.
metaverse, multiverse.
Did
And
you say
Criminal
metaverse?
wrote
Universe.
the Del Duffy channel explains the multiverse very well. I have to check out that channel.
Hey, I just want to say thank y'all. It's been a good night. Gypsy, glad to see you're on here. Patty, as always. And I'm glad that y'all have had a chance to talk again. I want to say that, I'm going to have to go to bed, man, because I got to eat some stuff. And then, tomorrow's Turkey Day, but that for me means nobody's here. And my dad will come down. And so we're going to go to the truck stop, and I'll probably have a piece of meatloaf
That's
at
awesome.
the truck stop there. So, that's kind of how the family reunions happen here in my family anymore. But because everybody else is dead and passed on and graduated. So I love y'all all, and
You too,
I'm glad
brother.
that I will try to remember that. Okay, if this brand new phone doesn't work, I'll just use my old tablet and then I'm perfectly fine with coming on to the stream because it's a bunch of load of crap trying to use my phone to go back and forth 8-9 times, and it won't hook up and even acknowledge, and the internet drops on it, and I'm like, this is brand new tech. So the old tech works better, which is kind of shows how we're going backwards in this place. But yeah. What a world! What a world!
Well,
Remember that? What a world! What a world!
Thanks for coming on, Sharky, and I'm glad that you're okay. We were missing you for
Yeah.
about an hour and a half earlier, so I'm
Yeah,
glad
yeah.
that
Thanks for checking on me.
We
That's
were
a
all
really
worried.
long conversation with the ex-wife.
you just disappeared. You disappeared on us for an hour and a half, and we're like, where the hell did he go?
Disappeared.
Yeah, I wasn't. I didn't shift. I wasn't dead. I was just like, okay. But the entire thing that the ex-wife was telling me, I agreed with her in the first couple of minutes, and it took that long because she kept telling me to shut up.
And Sharky,
Yeah,
Sharky, apparently you have the record, Sharky. When you went on, Sharky, when you went on my show like a month ago, somebody goes, "That Sharky guy's got the record for saying the most F words." on a
Oh
show."
my God, I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry, man. That's the Marine in me. The Marine in me is like
he's either dropping the F-bomb or he's talking about sex.
On this show, he was like F word, and somebody's like, somebody actually counted all the F words he said. Like, damn, he's worse than me.
Oh my God, man, I'm sorry. Yeah,
I loved it, dude. When people have fun to chat like that, it's the best in the world.
When I was a youngin, I used to get told by my dad, and kind of slapped a bit, but bull crap. But when I went in the Marine Corps, he told me I was the man now, and I grabbed the bull by the horns, and I wouldn't release those horns till I was out, and that kind of happened. And but yeah. So the sailor's tongue versus the Marine's tongue and incorporated, and so I mean I can straight up just every couple of words the F-bomb is one of the most, I would say, brilliant words to be able to try to show and emphasize on anything. It's like, how was that piece of butter toast? Man, that fucking piece of butter fucking toast was that fucking good. It was that was the best fucking piece of butter toast I ever ate in my fucking life.
I wish I had a bleeper.
Yeah. Well, you knew that was coming, Patty. But that was normal.
I'm gonna literally get a quarter jar out for you, buddy.
Yeah, you have to get the square jar out because that's probably what at least about
inflation's gone up. It's $1 now.
Inflation, man. I don't deal with inflation. Oh man, if I could deal with inflation, there would be no unpleased woman in this world.
What? What did that have to do with a woman?
I don't know. It's not that I'm just making a retarded joke. If he can think, we just put it together. If he can deal.
Sharky, we all get passionate. When I did the review on that the Halloween 2 movie, I was so pissed about that movie. I was saying a cuss word after cuss word.
Well,
Remember that? I was so pissed. Like,
I told you, I think I wrote you. I was like, but I love you. Were very passionate
They did a
about
bad job filming that movie, man. Halloween Town. Oh my gosh.
I was so pissed. I was so
That's one of the
angry.
worst
I'm like, what the fuck did I just watch? What the fuck? I didn't mean it.
Right?
It's like, this is a piece of shit.
Right?
You made a good first one, and you fucked it up with this.
Yeah.
Way bad acting. Terrible.
I didn't exactly know. Of course, I wrote to you a couple times, but I didn't know if you exactly knew what I was saying, which I was totally in agreement. I was like, yeah, just go, man. Just go. Let it out. Let it out. Let it out, brother. Let it out. That's the messed up. Like, what the hell? Like,
Queen's all like, swear jar, anyone? Swear jar. Quotation mark. Good one.
Oh crap! But I love
Yeah,
y'all,
this is
man.
fun.
I'm fixing to get off
This
of
is
here.
fun.
Yeah. We all need to get together more often than not because we were all each other's guys.
Agree.
Yeah.
So
Cheers to that, man. Cheers.
Well, I will probably see you tomorrow night then, Sharky, right?
sounds good. Yeah. Dad's coming down, so we'll go to the truck stop, and I might have a phone call in later afternoon, but say
Actually,
anywhere
that would
between.
be tonight because it's already 1:30 in
Oh,
the
is it
morning.
already? Okay. We Thanksgiving happened a week ago to begin with, so
Yeah.
for me it was
Uh,
always the third
Good night,
day of
good
the
night,
month.
Nikita. I think that.
So
What time are you coming on tomorrow, Patrick? What time are you starting your show?
Around 8:30. 8:30
Sweet.
p.m.
Okay.
And
That's 8:30.
you're in Texas, right?
I'm in Washington. I'm West Coast.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
So like for me it's 11:24 here.
Oh, you're 2 hours.
Same here where I'm at. Same time where I'm at. I'm in
Oh, wow.
Oregon.
There you go, Oregon, right there.
6
Wow.
o'clock-ish, something. If it's 8 o'clock-ish.
Yeah,
Sorry,
it's 1:30 here. I think Sharky and you got the same time as me, don't you, Sharky?
Yeah. I got the same time, same bat cave, same kind of.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to invite Floyd, since Floyd lives in Oregon. We're gonna be doing a big Bigfoot search in the spring. Floyd might have to come with us.
That seems to be a good state to do it in.
Dude,
We're supposed to be the #1 most sighting state.
Warning, it is hard to catch up with me in the woods, though. I'm very fast in the woods. Just heads up on that.
Yeah, Gypsy, like I said, if you ever are able to come down here, I can make you some good grub, and there's a big bed back in the back or whatnot.
I love your food show,
but-
man. I love your food.
Man, thank you, brother. But I've told you I've saw some weird stuff, and I've had a lot of weird things that I don't exactly that can go different ways. Like I had a ghost paranormal team come in here. But then it turns out that the people that knew paranormal teams didn't even recognize them. So, and then they kind of followed me around, and I was like, well, never invite vampires into your house, kind of a thing. Because there was a bunch of weird stuff. But the one thing that guy told me, and I already saw, like I told you, I thought I saw at one point before me and stuff like that. I thought I was looking at an alien. But then later, the Bigfoot channels come on the TV, and I was like, "Oh hell," And so, but there was definitely something here. And then the alien guy.
I remember when he was a puppy.
Yeah. He told me that this creek behind my house is definitely in Arkansas a Bigfoot I guess trail. Because it's such a big creek, and so with little bits and pieces of trying to figure out anything, there is stuff that happens here, and I used to just leave my back door open all the time and then we get down like 30, 40 degrees in the house. But I think the Bigfoots were actually watching me, like I was, like you always talk about on your stream. I watched today, but out of curiosity, like I'm MTV, but it's like not MTV. It's just like I look like a weirdo running around singing songs and doors open and cooking and stuff. Door open when it's way too cold for a human to be actually wanting to do that stuff. So I think it's a bit funny, and I think they find us a bit funny, and so there's the fascination thing straight up, which is why I think I was actually kind of whatever you want to call it, contacted or saw, observed, and observed them. But I didn't know what was going on until later, when I put the pieces together. So, but what I'm trying to say, I guess, is something might happen if you ever did come down and we went actually out in the woods at night and looked for something that we're not supposed to see.
Hey, the fun part is just doing it. We don't have to catch nothing. The fun part is just the experience.
Well, it's a lot better if you got a second person there. It's not so fun, I guess, if you by yourself.
We'll bring a 6-pack of beer and a case of beer. A case of beer. But I think Patrick wants to end the show. So, Patrick, thank you for inviting me up here. I appreciate it. This is fun. I haven't had fun like this in a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I appreciate you coming on. You're welcome anytime. We're going to be on tomorrow. So if you want to join, if you have got time, you can join us tomorrow too. Thanks a lot for Floyd. Do you guys, besides Sharky, because he's already said his good nights.
Yeah.
Do you guys have anything else that you want to add to this before we go? Floyd?
It is getting late, that's for sure. It's 11:30 where I'm at. Almost 0000. I read military time only.
Yeah. It's 1:30 here, so it's time for me to go to bed.
Oh wow, 1300. Oh wow.
Almost another. We did 6 hours the other day. Now almost 5 hours. So, yeah, definitely long enough. Trev, do you want to say anything?
Yeah, everybody rest well. Great seeing you. I mean, it's 2:30 over here on the East Coast. I'm literally sleeping.
2:30 in New York. Gypsy, anything?
No, I just had a great time. It was fun. I love it because nobody holds punches, right? I mean,
yeah,
this
is awesome.
What you thought, I was saying what I thought, and then it's about finding that middle ground.
And nobody was mad at each other. Nobody. That was awesome.
Right.
There's no reason to. We're all trying to do the same fight, and it's just sometimes things get lost, things get said. I know, like Patrick's saying, some show we're not gonna get into that, but sometimes you gotta let bygones be bygone. Let's just have fun and be friends because we need each other. Because that's the only way we're gonna grow as communities to just join together, be friends, and combine the communities. If you combine 3-4 communities together, we're just that much stronger. And I'm glad Patrick. I love because he lets anybody talk about whatever they want. Bigfoot, great. UFOs, great. You want to talk Star Wars nerd? We'll talk Star Wars nerd. He's open-minded to that, and I love that. And that's what we need more of. So thank you very much.
Yeah, no problem. My battery's about ready to die on my laptop, so I had to hurry up and run out where my charger is.
All right.
So, all right, guys. Thanks a lot.
Right.
See you guys tomorrow night, and you guys all have a good night. And thanks a lot, chat, for joining me tonight.
Love all y'all.
I hope you all have a happy Thanksgiving, and I will see you all tomorrow night.